Man, it sure is a funny bit when I purposefully leave myself muted, which is what this was. In that situation, was a planned bit, a planned purposeful bit of me leaving myself muted. On purpose. Hey everybody. Dawntrail is upon us. Enjoy one, hydrate. I do actually have water, which is good, I hear. Water, the source of life on the planet Earth. Do I have enough water? We have a pitcher. We have a pitcher. Today is not going to be the potentially 12-hour long stream. That'll be on July 2nd when the Twitch drops. It'll just be dependent on how many of you nerds are in here. But other than water, we also have energy drink, which I consider to be a life giver on the planet Earth, but it will probably kill me way too fast. So... with regards to what we're doing today, I do owe the world a big apology. And by the world, I guess I kind of mean Squeenix, the video game company, which, you know, I'm not actually apologizing because there's no one on the receiving end on that one, but hypothetically, if I was going to apologize to Squeenix, the video game company, it would be because I was a massive naysayer on Dawntrail. I will be honest that the little bit that I had seen through FanFest and everything had me feeling pretty bad, right? Like, we were all happy about the Hrothgals, and like, they had showed us Cosmic Exploration, which I'm gonna be real with you, I was like, I feel -5 things about Cosmic Exploration. They showed us Solution 9, and we were all like, haha, what if strip club, but now sci-fi? And like a bunch of things like that, right? And I was like, man, Dawntrail looks like it's gonna be a real stinker. I owe an apology because I don't know if it's the hype that I have been swept away by the rest of the internet being excited about it, or if I am actually super vibing with it. I definitely feel something about Dawntrail, which then does unfortunately bring up the side issue. We're not doing Dawntrail yet. So if you are one of the Dawntrail early access enjoyers, fantastic, continue to enjoy. We're not doing it yet. I have heard a lot of good things. I have heard a lot of people address some of my personal worries and qualms, right? Like, let's be real. Square Enix has a colorful history with dealing with sensitive topics. But from what I have heard, it is non-stop bangers right now, which we're a big fan of on this channel. So other than non-stop back-to-back bangers and what is arguably going to be an interesting setup, I jokingly spoke about how I was excited. I was more excited during the Dawntrail reveal stuff. When someone showed me a green field with some rocks in it, I was like, fuck yeah, that's my jam right there. I love a green field with rocks in it. Hell yeah. So, I know there are green fields with rocks in them. We know that there are field operations set ostensibly in the Bermuda Triangle, and we're overall feeling pretty good. But what are we doing today then, if we're not doing Dawntrail MSQ? And what we're doing today is we're going to be getting VIPER and PICTOMANCER unlocked. Going to get those under our belts real fast, because as much as the conceptual idea of early access is something that seems like it could be fun, generally, I don't actually like it, right? Like, when journalists get an early review copy, that's different, right? Because the idea is that the journalist is able to like get it, write something, have something published ahead of time. Allowing there to be an early access that you pay for in the sort of spirit of like the Starfield early accessors and the, you know, Dawntrail Final Fantasy 14s, it feels strange because it's like, hey, for an extra $20, you can play the game a week sooner than everyone else. And I don't know, it feels... It's what you're willing to pay for it, right? Even my blood is for sale. I won't tell you the price, but if you give me enough money, I'll sell you my blood. But the point of all of this is to say, we're just gonna be doing a little bit of hanging out, a little bit of vibing. I did want to talk about something that we instituted a long time ago, and that was back when I was actually a popular Twitch streamer. When Grandmama said, Elish, you gotta do something about this. That's not my username. When Grandmama said, Demise, you gotta do something about this. So we originally played predominantly with friends. And of course, as these things go, I don't know who is looking at this other than myself. But whoever you are, hey, I might be answering your questions right now. The idea of playing with friends is always really nice and fun until the potential comes up that you have more people who want to play than are necessarily able to slot in. We had that nightmare experience recently with Delubrium Regine, right? Because unfortunately, despite the fact that we wanted to queue in as an alliance, for Delubrium Regine, we needed to queue up as the full 24 people, which that wasn't going to happen, right? So in the event that we're doing a dungeon, which is comprised of only 3 other people, or some sort of raid or trial, which is comprised of 7 other people, we have a priority list. And the entire idea of the priority list is based off of Robert's Rules of Order, because I am a giant nerd, and I love pedagogy, and I love doctrine, and I love rules, and I love hierarchy. And if those are the kinds of things that you hate, good news, you're in great company, but that company is not mine. I unfortunately spend way too much time on this kind of stuff. So, if you are interested in coming in and playing, there are going to be 3 matrices by which we determine who is going to get priority at any exact moment in time. And those are priority, how many times have you actually done a dungeon or content with me? How recently have you done that content? And third and finally, subscription. If you're subscribed to the channel, fantastic. You have that slight edge against anybody else. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you don't. Does this suck a lot of the fun out of pip location, stop technoways. Does this suck some of the fun out of like queuing up for this stuff, because it's like now we have to like fill out forms and it's a little bit more exacting? Yeah, kind of. But this way spares people from having their feelings hurt or people feeling like they're being passed up, because if anybody hasn't run anything, they're going to have priority 1. If people have run something, they're going to have priority 2, so on and so forth. Same thing. If someone's run something recently with me, that means they're less likely to get it than someone who hasn't run something recently with me. And the entire idea for this is just to make sure that anybody who is interested can do it, right? I've got a pretty long list of people. Most of these people don't even come by stream anymore. I haven't heard of a Bo Bluet or a Susie Vanderbilt. I think they're all dead, so you get it. But they are okay. I thought that. Who is that Bobozo? Exactly. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I don't even have Seth on here, right? But obviously there's a couple of names that you'll notice from chat. And again, people have been very, very kind and accommodating, especially in the early doors. It'll just go like most people will purposefully sit out. And again, I don't imagine when we go on July 2nd that there's going to be a lot of competition right out the door. I'm probably going to take 4 or 5 times as long to get to the first dungeon as you guys are, because you know I like talking about architecture, I like talking about game design choices, I like looking at all of these things as holistically as possible, which is not conducive to being fast. So you get it. You're not following along with what we're talking about, but are you on that list? Do you want to feel important too? Anybody can be added to the list, TechnoWiz. If you were going to make a Final Fantasy XIV character, what would your Final Fantasy XIV character's name be? I'm gonna have a lot to talk about next week then. Hell yeah, we're excited. You gotta go so fast, TechnoWiz. Not only is there delay, I do actually want to play Final Fantasy XIV. Vasilia, you'd be a cat girl with a machine gun that heals. Okay. Now I admire the scope of the vision. There are a couple of places where that is more doable than others, and we'll talk about it when we get there, but sure. Do you have a last name for Vasilia? Oh shoot, I'm on view only. Okay, hold on. What's Vasilia's last name or surname? You'll message me offline about this? Okay. You're just half teasing me? Don't worry. I've got you covered, boo. For just you. And literally no one else. We can also take this half second to go over it in, again, a little bit more detail, right? So, I don't know how visible this is, but you'll see Vasilia is here in this situation. Their priority is 1, right? Which means, again, that they are first priority. They have not run any content with us. The recency is 0, so it has been an undefined amount of time since they've run content with us, so they are just as competitive as everyone else. And Vasilia's Twitch chat name, weird convolution therein, but we'll deal with it later, is subscribed. So they'll have a competitive edge over anyone who is not subscribed. There you go. That's the whole thing. I just wanted to have this somewhere in case someone had any questions, because it's been a very long time since we've had fresh content to do. So I know a bunch of people were also saying that at the end of Endwalker, they didn't like how we had used the same priority system, which made some people feel like they had a much harder time getting in. So the entire playing field has been reset. You get it. And I think that's everything. So I think we can actually play the Ding Dang video game, huh? So the plan for today is that we go grab all of the little finicky things that we can unlock, all of the little odds and ends that we might be otherwise interested in, and get that taken care of at the top. I did also hear, don't mind me being on White Mage or in the Doman Enclave, there's also been some like graphical updates that people have been talking about. I gotta be real with you, I have truly made the most generic character on the face of the like God's green earth. Like I did make fully an NPC. So if you don't notice any graphical updates to him, that's fine. But you'll notice that like the volumetric fog in the background and a whole bunch of stuff like that has been new and improved. So I don't have anything meaningful to say on that. My eyes are bad. So our inventory is slightly full again. Don't worry about it. We're offloading a bunch of junk. And then we are going to go do some of the new stuff. What's the leveling plan for the new classes? Okay, so it's... To call it a plan is perhaps polite, is perhaps more giving than it necessarily deserves. Noticed that depending on the lighting location, Claudia looks like she's tired AF. Honestly, though, I mean, that's... In some ways, I'd argue that's good, because sometimes you want your characters to look haggard. Sometimes your character isn't Asm the Traveler, and is sometimes just a tired boy. Or a rabbit. Yeah, so the plan with regards to leveling, such as it is we're going to go ahead and we're going to grab the classes, just do the little itty-bitty of quest that's there. We might go into Bozia, because I popped into Bozia earlier just to mess around, and it was chaos in there. Everyone was on PICTOMANCER or VIPER, and so there were 0 healers to be found, which is good and bad. The bad news on that is, if I'm going in as a healer, I'm not leveling a class that I ever intend to use meaningfully. But it does also mean we get some achievement work towards Guardian Angel, so yeah. Why are we starting the stream with inventory? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, Wirebone. I've never done that even once in my life. My inventory is fine and does not need to be fixed or resolved in any way. Welcome to Dawntrail. Well, thank you for welcoming me to Dawntrail, Raven. We're pretty excited to be here. Although, obviously, I'm not actually in Dawntrail, right? We're not like really in yet. We're definitely not fixing our inventory right now. That would be buck wild. Do I have the Darbar Boots of Striking? I do. But even if we were doing our inventory right now, we've still got other odds and ends to take care of as well, right? Speaking of specifically, we need to... There are a couple of quests that I've heard about that are auxiliary even more so to like unlocking class quests and stuff like that, which are specifically the 2-die channel and a boy. I don't think Spirit's Most Foul, is it? Is it? Is this one of the ones we're looking for? No, this is... Oh, this is just... Oh, I don't want to talk to you. Oh, I don't mean to be here. Goodbye. I thought there was a quest to unlock the double die channel. Is it just unlocked by default? Everything that I have heard solely through the grapevine. So, nope, it's default. Hell yeah. Okay. I just remembered that in order to unlock dying in the beginning, you had to go to Vesper Bay, right? And the whole there's that whole chick there who's doing it stuff. But yeah. DYES default, the glasses need a quest. Okay. Raven, where do we need to go to unlock our glasses quest? Because I will say, I do have my boy very regularly wearing glasses. Also, I think all of my glams have reset. I actually haven't tested this. Because, like, I popped out with Elish, and he had, like, his helmet and his sword enabled, and I thought that was strange. No, okay, not all of my glams reset. It was weird. No idea, they just say a quest is needed. Interesting, okay. A lot of the level 1 glams are dyeable now, but you haven't noticed any old leveling gear with the 2-die channel yet. Okay. Go to the Gold Saucy to buy the new glasses. Okay. Hold on. Wait. But before we do that, if we just have it unlocked, we'll do Enter the Viper later. If we just have straight up the 2 die channel unlocked, there is something very important we must do. Because I talked about this very quickly previously, but I was like distracted and there was all sorts of stuff we were doing at that moment in time. Oh wait, no, not here. Oh, it's because I'm looking at the gear. Hold on. This is all not going the way that it needs to. We are trying to get the Valentois set. And the reason why we're trying to get this out. How do I come home? Yes. In ye olden days, you would put on this shirt, and when you only had 1 die channel, that you would only be able to dye the part of the shirt that was red. Now you might be thinking to yourself, oh, but DYES, it's because you chose the general purpose black dye. Surely there is a dye somewhere that will match this other color of fabric, and you would be a fool. You would be an idiot, and you would be a fool. Now is the only time in human history where we have been able to dye the Valentois vest so you do not look like a weird freak that has a checkered pattern of slightly different blacks on your vest. And I know that's a weird thing for me to be really excited about, but here we are. The day has finally come. Can also make it all marble green. Marble green, a lot less expensive than general purpose jet black dye though. So... wait. When it says remove all customization, it does mean... no! Anyways... I don't even... what am I going to remove? Everything in here is essential. Why is my glamour dresser like my inventory? I take offense to that, Raven. How dare you? Okay, hold on. Let's think about some of our least favorite classes. I can't think of a least favorite class. I do hate warrior. Do I have anything specific to warrior? You saw the Alliance Code of Scouting, and knowing me, you feel like I would never use that. Is the Alliance Code... okay, hold on. Is that Rogue Ninja? Lion's Vest of Scouting. I actually really like this one. So that one we can't get. Okay, now I will say the reason why I like this one should not come as any surprise to anyone. It's because it has like a little cravat, right? And I know that's very silly, but okay. I'm never going to use the Thavnarian Bolero, right? There's like a number of reasons why I wouldn't use this. We can get rid of that, right? And actually, we can get rid of the Thavnarian Bustier for literally the exact same reason. So that's two free spaces. Okay, fine. We're done. Actually, okay, if I do have 2 free spaces, I do need to store something else. Which I have been thinking a lot about. Okay, well, this is none. Where did it go? Did I? Hold on. Wait, what? I think I might have accidentally gotten rid of some glamour pieces that I wanted. Sure. The Ishgardian Bowman top that I will literally never use, but it does have the word Ishgard on it, so there you go. Wait, can we see him in the bustier? Sure. Are you appeased, Wirebone? Thank you. Okay. So we need to go to the gold saucer to get the right glasses? That doesn't seem right. Hold on. Oh, Raven called this earlier, actually. Excuse me, princess. Does this mean... Wait, actually, okay, this could be very good. Because this would theoretically free up all of the glasses that are currently in my glamour dresser, maybe? Calamity Salvager. Spectacles Exchange. Interesting. Okay. Face wear. It's only fashion accessory glasses for now. No! The darkest timeline. Because I think these glasses are all very specific in energy. There's literally no world in which we would ever have the stupid rose-colored spectacles. It sucks that the sunglasses are only on Narrow-Toll Skeva, because I hate that man. So, you know. Okay. What else? The free Fantasia everybody is getting. There's more glasses in the gold saucer, though? Is there really? Ul'dah, where we also get Viper. I knew there was a reason why we popped over to Ul'dah previously. I didn't know that it was more sunglasses. I thought you told me to go there to get glasses in the first place. Okay, hold on. Before we... I guess we have to come back to Ul'dah anyways. So actually, hold on. Let's go to the gold saucer first. Are there more glasses here? Did they recently get added, or... Because I would have sworn I got everything that I could have gotten already. Ah, this sucks. This sucks because I have spent all of my gold saucer MGP to get the stupid Kokapur mount for the stupid Chocoprecur video. I could have had 750,000. This sucks. I don't even like the Coprecurs! Fashion report is live right now. What is on the fashion report? Okay, we're gonna pop back to Ul'dah. We're gonna do Viper and the Fantasia quest. Not that I'm going to use the Fantasia, I literally have a Fantasia somewhere else, but yeah. Now you have more glasses to wear to be more stylish. But if they're not even the glasses that I actually like, what is the point? It's fine. We're all having a great time. We're all having a hee-hee-ho-ho great time. Looks like the top for this week's fashion report is Makai gear, but you can't tell the rest of it. Fair enough. Then why would I get them? Because I'm a completionist. That's why we got Yokai Watch at the last possible moment. Okay. Am I, though? We did all of Yokai Watch, didn't we? You have to legally call me a completionist if I do all of Yokai Watch. That's the law, actually. When am I becoming an achievement hunter? Maybe you don't legally have to call me a completionist. Okay. Man. The ring hands emote is always so incredibly messed up. Like, it feels like you are a Dark Souls NPC who's about to push a man off a cliff. I hate the ring hands emote so much, but I hate it in the way that I think it's really good. Bottled fantasy. The medicine merchant leers at you, his smile unnaturally wide. It is interesting they make this level 1, whereas the other free Fantasia that you can get in the game, you get at level 50. But I guess the point is that if you haven't finished A Realm Reborn and you didn't like the graphical update, you want it, right? So... The medicine merchant leers at you, his smile unnaturally wide. Why, hello there, lad. Care to make some easy gill? You only need deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Is this one of those swindles I'm supposed to report? Or wanted cat lady, fair, yeah. Heavens, no. This is a perfectly legitimate job, and I would never lie to you. It simply isn't in my nature. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting on the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring them straight back here, and rest assured, I will know if you're even a gill short. Okay. I do miss my friends in the Gladiators Guild. You also don't get the ARR Fanta if you use a story skip, so it's really just a reward for suffering through A Realm Reborn. Is that true? Oh, that's wacky. Yeah, I didn't know that. Dang. It's true because you have skipped several ults. Fair. I assumed that the Gladiator was going to be at the Gladiators Guild, and I was wrong. But we are going to pop in here real fast to say hi to Maella, our first friend who got a glow up indeed. Whenever you visit, our members train a little bit harder. Funny that. Aww. And her deadbeat husband. All this. Okay, we go. No free Fantas. Gotta get to A Realm Reborn, I guess. Okay. What? Oh. Sure, fine. You would think that after starting in Ul'dah multiple times, I would know how the city layout works. And yet, literally every time. I guess I should slap on our Dawntrail, like, adventurer's glam, huh? Our explorer's glam. Because otherwise, it just doesn't feel quite right. Because, also, sorry. I like these glasses because they're, like, very modern. Don't come at me for all of the times that I said I like my high fantasy, high fantasy. I don't think there is... Like, I think these thick-rimmed glasses look like a colorful individual. Yeah. Right? And then the rimless... are just that. We're definitely not doing the contemporary Pesnez. The shaded spectacles are literally sunglasses. We would never. Yeah. I don't know. I hate them, actually. Who knows? Maybe they'll add in some better ones. I'm allowed to dream. I think I do have all of these glasses in the glamour dresser, so... We could still save ourselves some inventory space. Oh, hello there, sir. This is taking forever. Nope. This is taking forever. Maybe it really was too good to be true. Mysterious liquid. This elegant glass bottle is generously filled to the top, though with what, you couldn't say. The fact that they canonize Fantasias more and more with every passing day is truly buck wild to me. Ah, thank you, sir. I've been waiting for what felt like an age, but finally it's here, my miracle draught. You shouldn't rely on mysterious liquids, kids, to perform better. Unless you have ED, in which case, do whatever you gotta do. I suppose there's actually a lot of instances. Like if you've got a cold, I guess you can rely on the mysterious liquid of cough syrup, and like... I guess there's a lot of contexts in which you can rely on a mysterious liquid that you don't know. I don't know what goes into energy drinks, and yet that hasn't stopped me. I mean, other than, like, the crushed shell of a beetle, right? You think canon Fantasias are nice. It's lovely when people use them for trans headcanons. That's fair, Wirebone, and I do see where you're coming from on that one. I think my problem has always been because I think the question with regards to the ethereological manipulations of corporeal aether makes me have several follow-up questions. Because Fantasias imply, like, the magic of consent, which we have some case precedent with Dragon Blood and stuff like that. But anyways, long story short, I understand why they can be nice. They can have some internal consistency problems. Oh, do you not know what this is? This, my friend, is a phial of the mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before laying down for the evening awakens a new person. My Colosseum debut is coming up and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack. Why would drinking a Fantasia up your self-confidence? You ask, and Square Enix delivers. And a chiseled, muscly body besides. Ha ha ha! I can't wait to show off in my subligar. If I could drink a Fantasia and come out with washboard abs, I'd take back everything that I have ever said about not trusting mysterious liquids. Although, I guess that's what diet supplements are, ostensibly, right? Drink my diet supplement and you'll lose weight instantaneously. Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true. Alright, dude. Live your best life, honestly. Hey, JR. Just getting our free Fantasia and messing about with getting some classes. We have done a little bit of faffing about at the top of the stream, which is very uncharacteristic for me. Good, you're back. And with my payment, I expect. Leather sack of coin. A heavy bag of gill happily offered for the little bottle of medicine called Fantasia. You are so tired. Did you take today off to trek through Dawntrail? Every last skill accounted for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now for your payment. But what's this? Oh my god. Not the Lalafell to Highlander conversion. You've been up since 1 a.m. your time? Hell yeah, JR. No spoilers, obviously. But Dawntrail, thumbs up, thumbs down. Big same, you could use 8 naps. Trying to figure out a joke about kidnapping 8-year-old Billy Goat's kids are called kids, right? The children are called kids. There's something in there, maybe. Someone assemble my joke for me. I've given you all of the tools. A friend of yours? Can't say I recognized him. My client? You mean that little Lalafell gladiator? Well, yes, isn't that what your medicine does? Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. But if it would sate your curiosity, I believe I can spare you a file for your own experimentation. You are not dispelling the drug deal allegations. You are, buddy, the first one's free. Please. Now, my business here's done. We will meet again someday, though whether we recognize one another is less certain. Like, that's the thing, though, Clary, is that, like, theoretically, Fantasias themselves are not illegal, right? Which is, like, the other part of this, like, layer. But, like, Fantasias would be immensely useful to criminals, right? Like, you just go do a crime, quaff a Fantasia, literally who could possibly know? Welcome to Fantasia Addicts Anonymous. I see a lot of new faces today, and I am very disappointed. That's so good, JR. Does that only apply to characters who have already been made before the Dawntrail launch? Like, if you make a character right now, can you get that one free Fantasia? Your headcanon for them is that they're just extremely expensive, hard to obtain, so the people who use it are like the same people who invest in cosmetic surgeries, not criminals most of the time. You know what? That's a fair point, Wirebone. I see where you're coming from. I would still argue that there are two facets in which I'm not 100% sure, right? Because, like, the problem is that a part of the reason why in the modern day criminals don't get cosmetic surgeries to disguise themselves after they do a crime is, number one, that the cosmetic surgery could go awry, right? And then they have a horrible messed up face. And then number two, it takes a long time for them to recover post facto. If we to take that quest we just did to be canon, which I know this is me looking into the Fantasia quest lore more than anyone in their right mind should, but if we take that to be canon, right, we just dropped off the Fantasia, the Lalafell drank the Fantasia, we walked over to the medicant who gave it to us, and the Lalafell was now a Highlander. So the maximum amount of time that it could canonically take would be the amount of time to walk from the Lalafell and Gladiator to the merchant in order to speak with him. That's how long it takes the Fantasia to work, right? And ostensibly, there is no recovery period. There's no surgical recovery period. So it isn't just that it's like cosmetic surgery. worst case scenario, even if it is fabulously expensive, right? Lolorito has two. One, he goes and he does a crime. Two, he turns back to Lolorito, right? Like, and again, this is all nonsense, and this is all assuming the worst case scenario of mankind, but it is just some of my like knee-jerk reaction to some of this stuff. So Fantasia's Final Fantasy XIV version of plastic surgery. Within again several considerations. You simply make the lore bend to your will. I should try it sometime, and that's the reason why you're lore adjacent and I'm lore compliant. You can't believe people just morph like that out in public. Like, do they turn into blobs? I don't even know based off of what we understand of Fantasias, that they are, I'm Lord Divergent Presna, no! I don't even know, based off of what we know about Fantasias, that it is even that. I think it is the milliseconds it takes for the Fantasia's liquid to pass your lips, the milliseconds of that, and then you just instantly poof into whatever it is that you have in your mind's eye, right? Or, again, I'm sure there are people out there who are lore adjacent who have their own headcanons about it. But yeah. You actually brew them all yourself. That's canon. Whoa! Nixis, you're the source of all Fantasias? That's crazy. Ooh. The vendors that sell the starting gear in each of the starting cities has some new items for sale. Oh, hell yeah. But what about the people watching it? Do we see a cloud? Do they pixel art out? I think it's one of those 1 second it's one thing and then the next second it isn't, right? So it would be, I imagine it would be more or less like if you closed your eyes and reopened it and something different was there, right? Or like the magic trick with the bowling ball, right? Something like that. Mr. Lore Compliant, how do you feel about Hildebrand aliens? Holds up, Mike. I mean, here's the thing, right? Is that unfortunately, the Hildebrand aliens are true. Not only are the Hildebrand aliens true, the Fall Guys aliens are true. The Fall Guy aliens, the Fall Guy beings, came to Eorzea and communicated with Godbert Hildebrand, and it doesn't matter what I say as a person who does lore in Final Fantasy XIV, it doesn't matter how I feel about it, that's just canon. Some new items being sold as gold saucer prizes, yeah. And you just accept that, but Fantasias are bad. No, I mean, allow me to be abundantly clear about this, Wirebone. I accept that Fantasias are canon. I'm not stoked about the fact that they're canonizing Fantasias more and more, but they are, irrefutably, even before this quest, canonically an in-game item. Like an item that our player characters interact with. So, all right, let's get Viper before I get dragged down another chain of side conversations. Because this is the one, actually, okay, now that I think about it again, hold on. What if we didn't do Viper? Sorry, hi, it's me, your local neighborhood friend, Demised. What if we saved Viper for second, because we like Viper, and instead, we first did PICTOMANCER? Because I'm feeling less excited for PICTOMANCER, honestly, right? Are you the... Oh, this is really interesting. So in zones that are not Ul'dah, there's like a really rich lore around the starting gear vendors. Oh, shit! Alright. Turns out I didn't have all the glasses. We did look at the glasses in the gold saucer, JR. Okay, hold on. The reason why I think this is interesting is because we were going to have a conversation about it. but this guy is literally just an independent importer, which I think is wacky. In Gridania, I believe it's like the Black Rabbit Outfitters or something like that. Like, there's a little bit of lore that you can find in game about each of the like starting outfitters. Yeah, the Black Rabbit Traders. They are canonically an organization inside of Gridania, right? My Senta of the Black Rabbit Traders at your service. I welcome opportunities for profit and mutual benefit, but I'm afraid you appear to offer neither. Damn, girl! Excuse you. Okay, so it's the same in each of the starting towns. But we will pop over just to look at them. Bango Zango's deep lore. I think it's really interesting stuff, right? Because like obviously the likelihood of you ever bringing up Black Rabbit Traders is quite low, right? Just like universally across the board. But the point still remains that if you wanted to, right? This is why I talk about the difference between lore adjacent and lore compliance. You very much could have your character be a successful merchant, but your successful merchant character is not, right, a part of Rowena's or a part of the main headliners. You could have a very rich story about a character who's attempting to be a merchant with the Black Rabbit Traders and is trying to deal with Rowena's House of Splendors, right? And that could generate all sorts of rich narrative storylines just inside of the sort of B plot lines in the place. But yeah. And then the Brugier Consortium I always think is really cute. You have heard of the Brugier Consortium, I trust? We are one of the largest merchant outfitters in the entire city-state of Limsa Lominsa, and deal in an extensive range of wares, including weapons, perishables, and fashionable attire. I have but recently been appointed Chief Assistant to Vice Chairman Bango Zango. Oh my god. Oh my god. When you said Bango Zango's deep lore, I didn't realize that was actually the Brugier Consortium's lore. I thought you were just doing a funny bit, Wirebone. Alright. Not gonna lie, I forgot that it was the Brugier Consortium. I thought it was Vildak and Nemias or whatever, but I'm realizing now that that's the shipbuilders? Something like that, but yeah. And I was making fun of you for being lore adjacent. Listen, just because you were right doesn't mean you're always going to be right. Brokering deals and negotiating trade contracts. It is my calling in life. Just because I, Bango Zango, preside as second chair over the Brugier Consortium does not mean I have the time to consort with all and sundry. Okay. You knew your Bango Zangos. You knew it. You knew it very well. I didn't. I genuinely didn't know his name was Bango Zango. You win. Okay. Just really making the least efficient teleports we possibly could. But, you get it. Oh, we have to go over to the Conjurers Guild. I'll be honest, I'm not, like, losing my mind over the concept of a, magical DPS, but here we go. I don't have your Triple Triad card? Hold on, we're Right after this, we will go unlock PICTOMANCER. Right after this. Immediately after this. How dare you? Swap and send. Okay. Seven and 8. Oh, I'm not stoked about this 5 being flippable. Wait, what? Fine, okay. Oh, that's why I don't have your triple triad cards. Okay. Never mind. I'll come back and chat with you later. I assumed that it would be a super easy fight to do. And by fight, I mean triple triad match, you get it. Cheerless Hearer. The Joy of Pictomancy. The Cheerless Hearer is at the end of his tether. Okay. So hearers are canonically the title of conjurers inside of Gridania who are able to hear the elementals speak but aren't necessarily able to speak back to them. The only people who are able to speakers, are normally Pajals. But theoretically anyone can become a hearer. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day and I swear. Ahem. Forgive me my rambling, but please, tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I haven't. Is something amiss? Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. The lack of interest. Also, I thought we considered the Moogles sacred in Gridania. You are an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort. I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetherite Plaza if my tale has piqued your interest. Sure. So, with PICTOMANCER, does it give you access to MS Paint inside of Final Fantasy XIV? Obviously? Hell yeah. I mean, that's what Bard does, right? That would be cool, not gonna lie. Bard lets you play music inside of 14. Why doesn't PICTOMANCER let you draw inside of 14? Draw little stick people, exactly. Excuse me. I'm not engaging with that, Misfia. You there, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. I do feel bad for this Moogle, but I'll be honest, I hate Moogles, so... Ah, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much with the power of Pictomancy. I might be interested in learning more about Pictomancy. What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy, truly? Okay. They're really trying as hard as they possibly can to make us like Kupopo, huh? Hooray, hooray! The name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I am the inheritor of a Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Ahem. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. Is that right? Because 1200 years ago is the 6th Astral Era. 1500 years ago, I suppose when he says, or when they say, the dusk of the 5th Astral Era, right? They're assuming that the 5th Astral Era is coming to a close and making way to the 6th Umbral Era. So maybe 300 years as time to end one era and go into another is plenty of time. It just feels, scope-wise, a little strange to me. But okay, sure. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. So is 5th Era, is that Amdapor and Maki? By channeling aether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, and that's precisely why the great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. So the name Realm has come up before. Where has it come up before? Obviously, Archon implies they are a Charlian. And obviously, we know that Kryl is picking up Pictomancy in Dawntrail. But I don't know that... Do we know anything else about Realm in terms of in the world of Final Fantasy XIV? Final Fantasy VI character. Okay. A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff, and wielded aether like paint to give shape to our imaginings. In this way was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. I don't know why this makes me displeased, other than the fact that this writing is already better than the Paladin questline writing, and it is about a character who paints good. So during the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless peoples with her Pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So, how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm Reborn? Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job. Fuck you, Kupopo. I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out at the Carline Canopy and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest, pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions. Kupopo. I get that there's like a double entendre here of like job interview and job interview. But like, excuse me, pardon me, I'm here to talk to the Moogle about becoming the one and only Pictomancer. The only Pictomancer here. Definitely the only Pictomancer. Ah, there you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of for that matter. Such is the life of an iterant Moogle, Kupo. I haven't a guild to my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits. But we can avail ourselves of a table. We could buy Kupopo tea and biscuits, though. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced, Kupo. Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? I'm Elish Demeist. 'Tis a fine name. Well met, Elish Demeist. Okay. If you haven't thought about Heaven's Ward in the last several years, you haven't been watching my streams. But also, you will know that Chief Moglin of the Churning Mists, when you get up to him, is like, ho, 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 your name sucks. And so immediately reversing my feelings about Moogles with Kupopo. So far, Kupopo has been doing a phenomenal job of making me feel like I like a Moogle, even a single Moogle. 'Tis a fine name. Well met, Elish Demeist. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? I'm an adventurer through and through, defender of the weak and champion of the realm. I'm between jobs at the moment. I mean, Elish Warrior of Light would say defender of the weak and champion of the realm for sure, right? He's not handing that soul crystal over to any jackass. You're special. What's really funny is there's another quest line with Blue Mage where Martin is like, there's so few Blue Mage soul crystals, and he's absolutely running a con about it. So definitely someone at Squeenix has thought about this before. Oh ho ho! To declare it with such pride, you must be motivated to help others indeed. Excuse me. You've the ideal temperament for a Pictomancer, Kupo. And moving along to the next question. How would you rate your artistic abilities? My stick figure drawings are second to none. Well, I, for one, think stick figures are wonderful. Aww. As is your honest answer. You'll be pleased to know that Pictomancy relies more on one's imagination than their artistic abilities, so don't fret about your egregious lack on the latter. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. We can't. We can't. I'm so sorry, Kupopo. You need to understand that I do think that have been delightful so far, right? You've been awesome. But you asked me not what I think of when I hear the word Kupopo, but when I hear the word Moogle. And unfortunately, this is the first thing that comes to mind. I beg your pardon? That's a rather unsettling answer, but I suppose there's a fine line between genius and madness. I won't dwell on it, Kupo. I'm sorry, Kupopo. It's the first thing I thought of. Kupopo is a real one, for real. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do? Help them without question. Speak with them first to gauge the problem. Ask what the reward is to see if it's worth the effort. Golly. What do you do when someone's in trouble? I don't know that we help them without question. Speak with them first to gauge the problem is probably what I would choose. But Warrior of Light Hellish, help them without question. I didn't expect any other answer, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? This sucks. This does feel like a job interview. My weakness? I guess my weakness is that I'm too willing to pick up other people's workloads in an effort to help them. I guess I'm just so industrious and hardworking. It's really a failing of mine. What do you want from me, Kupopo? Come again? A hero who's been inundated with complaints about my Pictomancy pitches? Oh dear. That's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not want to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon realms, example, is the key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I reckon you have what it takes to become a capable Pictomancer. I'm so relieved I found you, Kupo. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. What? Final question. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? It depends on what kind of swallow it is. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile, more than anything. So, if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. Is Kupopo's friend the actual Pictomancer? And or Kryl? If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo. So, you still wish to be a Pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? Then, as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. And to help you get started, I've prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo. Okay. I'm not going to open this coffer. Did we get a new gear set? Oh, that's so funny. Of course, the soul of the Pictomancer went into my proper inventory. Oopsie. Unable to equip. Insufficient armory chest? What do you mean? We got plenty of space in my armory chest. Oh god. What about now? Insufficient armory chest. That's crazy that you would say that. What is happening right now? Is it the gloves? Is it just everything? Didn't we clear this out? Anyways, when will they add playable Moogles for Ace? If there was a playable Moogle, I would absolutely just run around being like, I need to punt it. So maybe it's better that there isn't. There we go. Jeez Louise. Okay. And you wonder why we get on me about clearing out things? What do you mean? That took no time at all. What the? Oh no! I'm gonna have so many abilities! I did not think this through! Oh shit. Play guide I don't need. Teleport we don't need here. Return we don't need here. Sprint. We always take sprint. Okay, I think swift cast is up here. Hold on. Excuse me, sirs. I only have a couple other magical DPSs that I've got leveled, right? Red Mage is at 90. So Red Mage can be... Yeah, okay, I have Swift Cast up here. Christ on a bicycle. Lucid Dreaming, I think I have up here, and I think I keep Sleep up here. Addle, I think I have down here? Nope, I have Addle up here. I have Sleeping up here. I have Lucid Dreaming in the middle. Shit. Can you tell how often I play Red Mage? Okay, and then everything else over here is silly, so that's fine. I don't understand what literally any of these abilities are. Okay, I have Shorecast over here. Fine. Weapon Canvas. Paints a hammer. Paints a palm. Creature canvas must be empty. Creates a barrier around oneself. I always have the barrier around myself to be F. So that one's easy. Paints a starry sky. Grants aether hues. What is happening? Back to MSQ for you. We'll capture Wirebone. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know what any of this means. I don't even have Thaumaturge off of Thaumaturge yet. I don't even have Black Mage. I've literally never played a proper caster before in my life. Oh god. Hey Blue Hydra, it's good to see you, my friend. Oh my god. Anytime you look at a DPS class, yeah. Not gonna lie, you're just as confused. We gotta give this a proper try, right? We gotta give this at least one real go. Mind over man. Kupopo believes an apology is in order. Well, that's not Kryl. Interesting. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of a PICTOMANCER, Kupo. While a PICTOMANCER's brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use staves. You know what? I've stopped asking these questions, Kupopo, but I'm glad you're bringing it up yourself. Put simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow a PICTOMANCER to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner, Kupo. Can I paint myself up a girlfriend? You know what I'm saying? That's... Please, don't. Anyways, I gotta go. Kupopo is actually from our world. He's too aware. Yeah, fair enough. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters the most. But with the wisdom of PICTOMANCER's past at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills you require. Now, as much as I would love for you to get to painting right away, there is something else we must do first. We must go to Nafika's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo. Really? Shit. Okay. I genuinely have been enjoying Kupopo so far. Okay, hell yeah. Ugh, for the love of the elementals, no more complaints. I beg your pardon, adventurer. That Moogle there, is that perhaps... Indeed. I am the one who caused you much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg forgiveness, Kupo. Oh, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all that I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Kupo. Now that I've found a capable PICTOMANCER, my soliciting days are over. I'm relieved to hear it. With this matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh, and what situation might this be? Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the Gentry's ward. Oh, shit. Okay, so you guys don't know what the Gentry's ward is, probably, unless you've been paying attention. The Gentry's ward is literally the place where all of Gridania's nobles live. And if you're thinking to yourself, that's weird, where do Gridania's nobles live? That's the point. We've literally never had anything involving it. And the Wood Whaler, outside of the Gentry's ward, whenever you go up to him, goes, "Don't make me whoop your ass, adventurer. You're not allowed in here." So this is the first time that Gentry's ward has literally maybe ever come up in narrative, which is really interesting that it's locked behind PICTOMANCER of all things, but hell yeah. Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake. Give me more places to take nice poses in. Exactly, Mesphia. Fiends, you say? Elish here will deal with them, Kupo. I mean, I do like killing fiends. It's true. Remember, it is in the spirit of the PICTOMANCER to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope for those in need. It sucks that the PICTOMANCER questline is a better Paladin questline than the Paladin quest. PICTOMANCER questline. Be good. Do good things for other people. Paladin questline. Have you tried? Can you pick up my trousers? I left them somewhere in Coerthis Western Highlands. This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's ward is situated just past Apkalu Falls. Proceed there when you are ready. Elish Pictomain? Yeah, basically, with the whole be selfless, do good things. If you had to pick one for Susie, she would be Pictomancer, but she barely got any Aether just in name. I think the other thing though that you could do with it, Mesphia, if you wanted to be really tricksy about it, right? Because the whole premise about the world of Final Fantasy XIV is that Aether crystals can be used. She probably could just have expensive jewelry, right? And the gemstones on the expensive jewelry are the Aether crystals to supplement her. So you could do some anime fighting style, she can fight, but she can only fight for 3 minutes, and everyone's like, why does she have this 3-minute time frame? Where basically she's in the middle of something, and then at 3 minutes she's like, I give up, immediately or something like that, right? Obviously that's too serious for Susie, but we could judge it up, right? If Susie doesn't win a fight in 3 minutes or less, or something like that, right? And then just hides it under expensive jewelry. But that's just the first thought that comes to mind. And we are ready, aren't we, Elish? Let the Pictomancy training begin, Kupo. We are not ready. Also, this is gonna be wild. I've made so many jokes about the fact that we could not get over here. Susie do paint in characterly? Hell yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. On stream, we have gone to the Gentry's Ward gate guard, and we've insulted him for being a massive jerk. This is so wild that now, here, in freaking Dawntrail, they are giving us this housing ward, or this ward, in this housing ward, right? Oh, this is literally perfect. He's actually still here, so you can talk to him. This is the asshole. The district beyond is home to distinguished Gridanians. Commoners may not enter. That includes you, adventurer. All right, asshole. Go back whence you came, or I will be forced to remind you of your place. They literally have not changed his dialogue in 6 fucking expansions. This man has been an asshole for, the last 15 years. And also, of somewhat relevance, this is also the area where you get the quest for Hawk Manor, right? This is the manservant who comes here and requests us to, kill Lady Amandine because she has become a void scent. So. Alright, Kupopo, I'm ready. I'm not ready. I don't know what I'm doing. The Gentry's ward lies beyond those gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test, Kupo? I'm ready to paint up a storm. Excellent. Time to clear out that mana, Kupo. Okay. Oh, these jerks. This is just a retextured inside of Hawk Manor. This is literally the staircase down in Hawk Manor. You rat bastards! I'm sorry, Kupopo, you're telling me something interesting. It's just, I'm very pissed about this. Here we are, Kupo. I sense monsters lurking below. But before we charge in, allow me to expound upon the fundamentals of Pictomancy. You must first paint a motif on canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Try making a palm motif. Go on, don't be shy. Palm motif. Okay. Well done, Kupo. Now to unleash it upon your foes. Focus your magics on that striking dummy and summon your palm muse. Okay. Sure. This is being introduced as like a very basic thing, so we'll use it in the basics, right? Palms away! Splendid work, Kupo. This is literally Hawk Manor. I'm so pissed. Next, give me your best wing motif. Cast wing motif. Hammer motif. Oh, wing motif. Cast a pair of wings. Sure. Oh, are we like assembling the Moogle? Very good, Kupo. Now you may invoke your winged muse against our friend, the striking dummy. Target and all nearby enemies. Target and all nearby enemies sort of implies this is the AoE, right? With palms and wings fresh in your mind, I want you to imagine what these muses could accomplish together. By fusing them, you'll give life to a fantastical Moogle, Kupo. Think big, magnificent thoughts, and envision your new friend, Mog of the Ages. The recast timer for Mog of the Ages has been reset. Sure, thanks, I guess. Render your Moogle portrait to life, dealing unaspected damage to all enemies in a straight line. Okay. Mog, before you with the potency of 1,100 for the first enemy, 60% less for each remaining enemies. Yeah, perfect. Sure, okay. Excellent, Kupo. He may not be as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough. Okay. Aside from your Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes. But if you wish to provide support, I recommend inspiring your allies with a starry muse. Never stop dreaming up those motifs, Kupo. Your allies will thank you and your enemies won't know what hit them. It takes some getting used to, so feel free to experiment, Kupo. I'll be here when you're ready. What level do we get Starry Sky motif at? Level 70. Okay, so that's quite possibly something we don't get for a long time. So I should keep Fire and Red down here. Right, we get Fire and Red quite early. Arrow in green. Water in blue. Interesting. Oh no, these are the AoEs that I normally use. Oh, god damn it. Okay, hold on. So then... So you can alternate between single target and AoE equally, which is interesting. Subtractive Palette. Grants 3 stacks of Subtractive Palette. Cannot be cast while under the effect of Subtractive Palette. What are you saying to me? Blizzard 2 in Cyan, Blizzard in Cyan. What does this mean? Okay, so we do the bigger donks. We donk harder. I see. Okay, sure. So we donk little. We do a little donk. And then, once we're done doing little donks, we can do big donks. Sure, fine. Okay. Fine. I don't know what I am going to do for palm motif or any of the motifs. Oh god, okay. Where am I gonna put these though? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We have it's fine. So my shift spacebar is normally my gap closer. Do we have a gap closer? We do have a gap closer. Ah, smudge. Okay, fantastic. Sure. Faster than a speeding paintbrush, Kupo. When you require a swift escape, safety is a smudge away. Okay, cool. Fine. So I'm gonna want the big damage rotation on my mouse buttons. So we kind of understand Mog, so we'll do it over here, right? Now, I'm not thrilled about this because this is also an AoE, right? So I don't want the AoE on my mouse buttons. Normally my mouse buttons are like, something is going terribly awry and I don't understand. But let's just have them here for right now, and we'll figure it out later. We have Hammer Motif and Steel Muse, and we have Hammer Stamp. Oh. Okay, let's try Starry Sky. We have Starry Sky. And that's supposed to help the whole team somehow. Yep, okay, fantastic. And this is the buff. What breathtaking scenery, Kupo. Had we other allies here, I'm certain they'd be just as odd. Oh, interesting. Okay, and so this then goes back into, when we buff the team, we go straight into the big damn wham. Sure, fine. Okay, fine. And so if we wanted to do if we wanted to give ourselves a nice hammer, now we have a hammer. Now we can Striking Muse. Your Striking Muse looks like quite the clobberer, Kupo. Very impressive. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Interesting. And this is also an AoE. So if they're both AoEs, we can have palm motif and hammer motif down here. Can we have these down here? Because we could... God. Okay, what about this? We'll put hammer up on the shift keys, because I don't like the shift keys as much. And we'll put palm down here, because I understand palm just fine. Right? Bish, bash, bosh. And then for the Moogle stuff, bish, bash, bosh. The idea is conceptually fun and cute. We get it. We understand. Sure. We're now prepared to do a PICTOMANCER fight. God, what do you think the PvP moves look like? Could you imagine if the PvP move was actually drawing a penis? Okay, sure, let's go. All set, Kupo? Then it's time we silence that noise. A cheeky little front line? I'm not going to go into the front line as PICTOMANCER. We would go into front line as we would go to the wolves' den where they allow the moves. But again, I do hate to be a pain in the butt like this. This is Hawk Manor. Or through these doors, you would have fought the first boss, right? You get the carnelian key, and then you just jump over this ledge down to the bottom. So yeah, this is the jump down bit. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. The infestation is worse than I expected. We should clear these ones out first. Let's make a lesson of it, Kupo. By casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin storing aether. With a sufficiently saturated palette, you may avail yourself of the subtractive palette's increased might. The palette gauge will fill when performing single target combos, starting with fire and red. Area of effect combos start with fire 2 in red. It will also fill the palette gauge. When the palette gauge reaches 50, you will be able to use subtractive palette. While the subtractive palette is active, you will be able to cast stronger Aether Hue spells. We did figure that out a little bit earlier, but yeah. You want to see some Splatoonmancer PvP? Yeah, I'll let you know when we do. Cellar arachnids? Yeah, sure. What? Why will it not let me cast Starry Muse, you ho? Anyways. Okay, and then we can get all the Cellar Morphos. You're unnatural with that subtractive palette, Kupo. Okay, yeah, we get it. It seems you've scared off the stragglers as well. Let's head further in. So, fun fact. There is a Spriggan that you should know from A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward pretty well, called Biggie. And Biggie is a Spriggan who not only does the same thing that this Spriggan is doing, but also, like, pilots around basically a golem mech. Biggie is weirdly a big inspiration in my Elish design. So if you ever want to know more about my character, go look up Biggie's smile. Ah, now that's an obnoxious noisemaker, Kupo. Since you've grasped the basics, I'll leave you to your pictomancy. Show that Spriggan what for. Kupopo, are you gonna help? Kupopo? Painting a motif takes concentration, Kupo. Time your brush strokes wisely. Oh, so you're not going to help. If your enemy's movements begin to overwhelm, bring one of your muses to life. What? Oh, I see what's happening here. Okay. Oh, and I can't recast Starry Muse because it's on cooldown still. I see. Sure, fine. Oh, but it doesn't go away. So as long as it's on the canvas, I don't need to worry about this timer. So you could like pre-paint all of your canvases. Interesting. And we kill. Okay. Well, I hope let your imagination guide you. My imagination has a lot of bad things in it, I think. Hell yeah. Look at this V pose for PICTOMANCER. Hell yeah. Well done, Elish. I knew you'd make an excellent PICTOMANCER from the first. You know what, Kupopo? That really does make me feel good. Turns out all I needed is a little bit of praise. I have the soul crystal to thank for that. Yeah. Unironically, without the soul crystal, you know, we wouldn't be able to do it. Such a show of skill, yet you remain so humble. I tip my palm to you, Kupo. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quit this place. The dentist doesn't agree with my fur. I'm genuinely unhappy that they gave us the, like, oh, you know, it's the cool zone. It's the cool zone that you've been thinking about for literally 15 years. Except it isn't, because actually what we're going to do is we're going to give you Hawk Manor. I'm so angry. I'm like fuming. Because, like, obviously Hawk Manor gave us a lot of good stuff, right? Like, we genuinely got a ton of incredible resources, right? Like, this is where we got the manor couches. This is where we got the, you know, like, anybody who has done, like, how do I make money in Final Fantasy XIV knows about the manor varnishes and stuff. But, like, this is so deeply upsetting because the thing with Hawk Manor is actually, like, not inside of Gridania, right? The Darton Cores have their own estate outside of the city proper, which is a part of their, like, incredible wealth and extravagance. So, like, to literally just take this exact section, like, and be like, look, it's that housing district that we talk about inside of the place all the time. You know, the place where all the nobles live. I'm just like, I'm furious. Would have been nice to see, right? Like, and if you're not going to give it to us, like, sorry to be a big old stick in the mud about it, but, like, I guess it is literally physically closer, so that's the other reason why they would have to do it. But you made an entire zone for it. Hawk Manor has an entire courtyard. Like, Anyways, I'm done. Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing, Elish. The Pictomancers of Eld would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer you've grasped the fundamentals quickly. As well you should, Kupo. Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement, you know. She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even in danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's pictomancy all the more vibrant, Kupo. You are returned. I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope you've dealt with the fiends? And it's good to see you, 1NFK. Well. Thanks for watching on YouTube, where we're simulcasting. Oh, did you see he went from the cheerless hearer to the cheerful hearer? Wonderful. With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed, and like the residents of the Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. Motherfucker, pardon my French. You were cheerless because of 2 complaints? And those 2 complaints were, there's a Moogle talking about pictomancy, and there is a Spriggan making a lot of noise in someone's basement? And you couldn't deal with either of those yourself. Gridania? Okay. Why would they? They have the Warrior of Light. How foolish of me. How foolish of me. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you should go. Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of pictomancy for you. Gridania, more like Gridum. No, like, here's the thing, right? Is that, like, we genuinely would have been excited to see the, like, literally anything that comes from the whole, like, Gentry's Ward area, right? Like, how is it distinguished? Is it a housing district in the same way that the Lavender Beds is the housing district for adventurers, right? It would have been cool to see more buildings or new NPCs, but obviously they're not going to do an entire expansion to Gridania for a class quest. It's just, why offer us a delicious glimpse of something? Like, why talk about Gentry's Ward specifically? Something you have not brought up in 5-6 expansions. Why talk about Gentry's Ward and then give us that? Like, that'd be like someone being like, I heard you really like sushi. I know you're a big sushi fan. So for you, here is a can of chicken of the sea. And you'd be like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with tuna. I love tuna, or don't love tuna, depending upon your preferences, canned tuna, right? But like, why were you talking about sushi? Like, just why would you do that to us? Deliver sandwiches to the newbie soldiers, renowned hero. It is beneath the rest of us, but just the task for you. It's true. I mean, the rich demanding a hero rather than pest control is typical. Fair, Pixie. Yeah, just, okay. And this is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need just as Archon Realm did. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills, Kupo. And this is what he's doing as an explanation between level 80 to level 82, right? I just, like, Square Enix, literally everyone makes fun of me for paying attention to the lore. I would like it if you also did not make fun of, if you didn't also make fun of me for paying attention to the lore. Because I'm feeling fairly punished for knowing what the Gentry's Ward is. Because if I didn't know what the Gentry's Ward is, I would not have this strong feeling, right? It's like, you've given me a delicious crumb that says, for you, Demeist. You've been paying attention to the lore so fervently, so thoughtfully, that for you, we give this. Nothing. We give you nothing as a special treat. Just, like, don't call it the Gentry's Ward. Just say it's someone's basement. Say it's the basement of, like, the Lancers Guild or something. Like, it did not matter that it was the Gentry's Ward. Like, just why did you give that to them? Yes. It's fine. It's fine. Go to my basement and kill some rats. It's fine. We're all having a great time. I will say though, okay, bits aside about me screaming about lore, the feel of PICTOMANCER is actually surprisingly good. Again, very weak enemies that we just fought, but it was actually fairly intuitive after, like, doing that one quest, so, you know, I'm game. We'll see, right? Enter the Viper. Assisting this adventurer... Assisting this weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weavers Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. We received an order for a full ensemble, but now the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he starts wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? Curved swords. From Hammerfell. They're not curved swords. And he is not from Hammerfell. That is a different world entirely. Oh, God. Well, okay. Excuse me. Despite my best efforts to reason with him, he keeps going on and on about vipers or some such. What am I to do? I do really like the idea that this Weaver is like, can you pay me for the clothes? And he's like, and the other thing about vipers. He's just me about Ishgard. Wind's howling. Good day to you, stranger. Like, I'm imagining that he's like kind of like a witcher, right? I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges. Someone who's seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these here parts? The Weaver's like, can you please pay me? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we're talking at cross purposes. Likewise. I don't understand why this fella's being so difficult. All I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered in the name of some critters worth killing. Bill Dodgers, honestly. Vanderbilts will take a hit out on him. Yeah? Gotta pay your bills, it's true. Maybe I ought to start from the beginning. I'm from Tural, a big ol' continent on the other side of the salt west of here. I don't know what Tural is. I haven't started MSQ. Oh, we do know what Tural is as Warriors of Light. We have heard of it at this point. True, Mesphia. You've been there, I reckon. No, I have not. Then you might have seen others who wield the dual blades, or vipers as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Oh my god, he is a witcher! Toss a coin to your witcher. Thing is, all that fighting and the long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckoned it was high time I got me a new getup, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Okay, so it's a barter culture thing. As non-warrior Light of Elish, you don't know the world at large. Like, I mean, like, I think he has, like, a vague understanding, right? But in the same way that, like, you know, textbooks talk about, like, the lands south of the ocean, right? Like in the same way that like the 13th century peoples were like, you don't travel east of Hungaria because that's where all the giants live, right? In the same way that the Greeks are like, you know, we know it's past the Mediterranean Sea. It's a bunch of cyclopses and beautiful women who will sing you to your death. Like that sort of thing, right? Like Elish has probably heard of Tural in the same way that people are like, oh yeah, I know what's over yonder ways. It's more dragons, right? kind of that same energy, Mesphia, for sure, right? Because how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. How we Vipers do business. Dude, you are in the wrong city-state for that mentality. Good news, I've got boatloads of money. It appears the Weavers Guild doesn't need any fiends felled. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. but usually when you kill things for a bounty, you get monetary reward. There are some instances of warrior cultures where this is a thing, right? Where instead of it being that the reward be fiduciary or monetary, right? The reward is more material. And even in the modern day, actually, when you stop and think about it, there are a few instances of this. This is a much less common occurrence, but it's kind of like a local community's doctor accepting someone, giving them a payment in like a basket of apples, or accepting payment in terms of someone doesn't have the money but they're a really good gardener and so they'll take care of your rose garden, right? We see modern examples of this all the time, as well as historical anecdotes about it. And the idea that there is a traveling mercenary who will kill a monster that is threatening your town in exchange for goods or services that your town could provide isn't the wildest thing. Back in the medieval ages, right, like, you didn't have a standing army. The idea is that most of the townsfolk, if they happened to have any sort of military training whatsoever, was a miraculous happenstance. You didn't often have a standing militia. You had sort of a group of people who vaguely understood what a spear was, and you raised them when the need arose. So the idea to have standing vipers, right, and sort of the way that you prevent them from being a problem, the way that you prevent them from considering a coup d'etat, is by making it so that it's culturally not usual for them to have money, prevents them from acquiring the means of raising their own armies and stuff like that. Which is not necessarily what's the case, right? We don't actually know what Tural is. We haven't gone over there, but it is a potential outlet. So yeah. Anyways, sorry. That's so. So you're saying they want something else instead? Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required, in Gil preferably. Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you Vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of significant sums, right? Exactly. You don't want your warriors to be learned in letters, necessarily, caveat, asterisk, 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 but you have your letters be handled by a scribe class or by a nobility class, right? And you have your warriors just worry about warrior stuff. Except the tailor would have stated prices up front generally, so he should have known he had to pay. I mean, would he have, right? Because the way the so-called Viper described his outfit was as bespoke, right? There's a lot of times where if someone goes in to ask for something expensive, you kind of assume that they have the money necessary to pay for it. Case in point, when I was looking up that bulletproof suit, right? They didn't list the price of the bulletproof suit because on the chances that you are willing to buy a bulletproof suit, you probably have enough money to justify getting that regardless of its cost, right? So so be it. If your only form of payment is the slaying of beasts, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. Also, before I even go that far, we literally have adventurers. This Weaver is acting like this Viper is wild. We have adventurers who we say, go out and kill 50 wolves and I'll pay you 500 gil. Like, this is the status quo in Eorzea. This Weaver is acting like an entitled jerk. This is a very weird interaction to have. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, this creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly? Lot of heads? Alright, you got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask a favor of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called VIPER at work will be an enlightening experience. Yeah, if they learn how much they are getting paid for the warriors to take the risk, the warriors might get grumpy. Exactly, though, right? Like, it's the whole thing about how, you know, being a part of the warrior class was intrinsically tied to this elite few, right? Because in actual fact of matter, it is not really sensible to have a bunch of your population thrust themselves into acts of combat and violence, because you need them for things like the harvest or constructing houses or doing any sort of artisanal work whatsoever. The name's Keshqua. I don't think I'm pronouncing that right, but I don't know. We're gonna blame it on a fantasy world. The name's Keshqua. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you to begin there. Camp Drybone is literally the only aetherite in Eastern Thanalan. It would appear that Viper Fellow has already departed for Camp Drybone. Excuse me. I do hope he knows the way, or at least has the good sense to ask for directions. Whoa. This fee is waived when using an aetherite ticket. Yeah, obviously. Obviously the fee for teleportation is waived when using an aetherite ticket. Why did you tell me that? Hello, video game? What is happening? Says it every time now. That's so wacky. I mean, you know what? These are UI things that are actually really nice. You can't see it because I'm covering up the chat window, but now there is a button to hide log window, and that is such a massive quality of life update. 10 out of 10, Squeenix. Appreciate that. The calamity was man's doing. 'Twas our sins that brought the judgment and wrath of Azema. Repent, and thou shalt be showered in the warden's light. Dude, you are clearly from like 6 expansions ago. So this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? We do love hunting in this household. What's that look for? Let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction? No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper specialty. Okay. Whoa! It went after traders carrying tailor's materials. Bolts of cloth and whatnot don't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eyes on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the position of the rocks and plants to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce where's a critter's made its lair after you've done all that. Sure. Damn, okay. Just like our favorite anime character, Kirito Sword Art Online. Yep, that's a big one. Mean looking, too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what a Viper does best. Damn, hello? God, Viper looks and feels like it's gonna be a badass, right? Like, oh, I am excited. That's that. So, you like the show? Don't play coy, I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Tural Vidral? No, I haven't. I've not done any MSQ. Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers they got no right having. A threat to every other living creature thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tural. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's gotta hunt the Tural Vidral, and that someone is us, the Vipers. Sheesh, okay. You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper. I will say, the sort of snake concepts between the East and the West in this, where it's like, a snake is categorically kind of a bad thing to call someone, versus sort of the idea of a snake in this instance. I'm interested. If you're interested, I am. I just said I was. I can teach you, on one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Tural Vidral that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Ha! Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will you? Let's head on back to Ul'dah and tell the Weaver fella we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. I will say, I know they were making a big deal about how much better the grass was going to look. The grass does look really good, huh? Like, the characters I don't notice as much, but I was thinking about this. Like, even the Aetherites look insanely good now. Like, why did they give the Aethernet such a massive upscale? I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over this set of fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So, about my offer. You ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? No. Well, ain't that a shame. And here I was thinking you'd want to keep the people of Eorzea safe from that Tural Vidral. Let me know if you have a change of heart. I do like that every once in a while they do give us this dialogue check. For the Reaper, it was like, are you willing to accept that like good and evil are relative or something like that? And I was like, no, I don't accept actually. And you know, I had to eventually in order to actually unlock the class, but in my heart of hearts, A mighty fine answer. I'll make a viper of you, just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts passed down since ancient times, from one generation of vipers to the next. Assuming you've got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. I kind of miss his other outfit. I've also got a fresh set of viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it all on for size. Let me get a look at you while you're at it. We're not unpacking the Viper gear. Ooh, the like quest complete music for Dawntrail is nice, huh? Oh. Oh. We'll just take out a relic weapon for right now. Smile. I can't believe... I mean, I can, but I'm in hell. Okay. Let's make a new gear set for Viper. Oh my god. I don't have an appropriate helmet? Well, that's something we have to correct. Although I'm not gonna lie, because like I don't have ninja unlocked, right? Being able to wear the level 80 like ninja gear is very Assassin's Creed, right? This is so funny. Oh god, I love it actually. Oh, I love it actually. Oh no. Anyways. DPS main, here we come. Not on your life. We have we got the augmented crystarium stuff because it was like a slightly different level, right? Norvrant. Elish's new DPS arc. No! We can't! We simply cannot. Give me a helmet, though. Helmet, please. The fact that I can now play with like ninja glams, so that way I can actually build out like, because like obviously my idea has been to do a fairly European-inspired glam plate for all of the classes. The fact that I can use Viper to do that is... Ugh. Okay. Viper sight unlocked. Viper engages enemies mainly through the use of the 3-step combos. Interesting. Okay, I don't want to think about this right now. Let's go back to Ul'dah. I can and I will. Maybe. Because, like, this fulfills the melee DPS requirement, right? Assuming that the Endwalker role quests are the way that everything else is done, now I don't have to level up Samurai anymore. I can level up Viper instead. And I'll be honest with you, I leveled up, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I leveled up Samurai because Samurai had a sword. Now Viper has 2 swords. You seem to be having some trouble with Samurai earlier, Masfia, you sure? Bangs of the Viper. Keshqua wonders if you have what it takes to master the art of the Viper. Probably not. Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from the soul crystal? Huh, I knew it. Sounds like you've got what it takes to be a Viper, but the only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild, so I'm guessing the folks there will know the best spots for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us. Dual-wielding fool. I mean, dual wielding in the real world is actually like not a good idea, right? For a number of reasons. But in a video game? I already said I don't know anything about beasties. Who are you anyway? Come on, kid. Come on, kid. You telling me you don't know any hunting spots? I already said! Oh, very funny. Hell yeah. If you're after deadly predators, try Spineless Basin. Lately, there have been sightings of heretofore unknown species, those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them end up meeting a sticky end. Spineless Basin has the kind of fiends you're after, but don't blame me if you end up dead. So it is interesting that so far everyone that we have talked to has not sort of acknowledged us as the like savior of Aetheris, the ender of the final days. No one is giving us that like, wow, you're the main character energy. So you've got a lead already? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Critters not from around these parts, you say? Either they got chased out of their usual habitats or they were brung here. Either they got chased out of their usual habitats or they were brung here. Wow-wee. Just like as a flavor bit for Keshqua to say, or they were brung here. Like, I don't know why I'm like so offended by that. Or they were brought here, right? Or they were brung here. I don't know. Like, wow. It has a bad mouthfeels, yeah. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Tural Vidral is a Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. I don't know what that man was on about. Who'd want to go looking for monsters, anyways? It's not like we have adventurers who actively go looking for monsters literally all the time. This is entirely unprecedented. Oh, fuck, that's right. Okay, hold on. Because Ninja and Viper occupy a similar space, obviously we have Paladin in the top left, because we always do. Let's have Ninja down here. Oh, perfect. And we can actually just slap Viper on the Ninja one as well. Okay. Arm's length in the middle up here. Second wind up here. Play guide. Who do you think I am? I think Feint. Yeah, Feint goes in the... Wait, do we not have Feint? Okay. Top left. Okay. Steel Maw and all of these other Maws. I don't use True North nearly as often as I certainly should. Rush to a targeted enemy's or party member's location. Doesn't have damage anymore. Oh, actually, this is something that I remember people were talking about. Does Paladin's Rush no longer deal damage? No? Okay, it still deals a potency of 150. I remember hearing people chat about that, so I was curious. Okay. Leg sweep goes on V. V is normally our stun. Ranged attack with a potency of 200. That sounds like a little aggro boy. Bloodbath. Bloodbath we have up here on Ninja, but we have it somewhere else on Dragoon. We have Bloodbath at Shift 4. Wait, they got rid of Dragon Sight on Dragoon? What? I don't know what that means, but okay. And they got rid of Spine Shatter Dive? Wow. What is even the point? Okay. I think because we seem to have less actions, we can go ahead and put that on the mouse hotbar, right? Steel Maw obviously seems to be a like a group attack. Noxious Gash. Wait, does this not... Interesting. Weird. Okay. All right. I'm actually going to take 10 seconds to get used to my new hotbars. So I'm going to go on a very quick break. Y'all know the score. It's going to be anywhere between 3 to 5 minutes. We try to keep it on the 3-minute side. And when we return, more Dawntrail, hey? See you all soon. And we're back from break, fully having emptied the tank and or refilled the tank, depending on how you're feeling about the metaphors about car tanks and your body. It's good to see you, Rosie. Yeah. So far, everyone's been having a good day. PICTOMANCER feels very intuitive, and I grabbed that first, and we're just settling around with, excuse me, with VIPER, who I have not yet actually set up the hotbar for, despite me saying that I was going to do that while we were on break, because I'm an unreliable narrator. Excuse me. I like to keep you guys on your toes. So, okay. I don't know how to do like any of the rest of these proc, right? Like, it does seem to care a lot about positionals, which is worrisome for me. Famed positional hater. But yeah. You've been diving into MSQ since you work tomorrow, and you know everyone is going to blow past you. I've got great news, Rosie. If you're ever worried about everyone knowing more about MSQ than you, I'm going to be significantly not only behind everyone else, but also you. Because, you know, we like to take our time with MSQ and with lore and thinking about implications, so. And we can, in fact, enjoy one hydrate. Thank you, Pixie. Yeah. Yeah, we're also just not doing any of like the proper lore stuff until July 2nd, so you know. Okay. I don't know how any of these things do, so I guess we'll just experience it as we're live, right? Do we have any sort of like snake mount to be like thematically appropriate? Oh, the wyvern. I do. Okay, confession. I hate the way the wyvern looks, but its lore is actually really sweet. Because it's like a part of the whole Clan Centurio lore and stuff like that. Um, so like the idea is that this wyvern, because basically a long, long time ago, Ishgardians and dragons used to work together. There used to be dragon knights in Ishgard, right? And so this wyvern used to have a human rider, and they used to work together, basically, right? And so basically, this wyvern, even though Nidhogg's dragon song asked him to fight like humanity, this wyvern just refused. And then after Nidhogg was destroyed, he's decided to work with us since that point onwards. And he does look like a horrid snake. He's not my favorite. Did they change the mount animations? Excuse me. He's not my favorite dragon mount, but he works really good for VIPER, in my opinion. So there you go. They changed mount animations. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I like Wyvern more than I did. These here, winds howling. These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of the fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw to their wounds already. Don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Tural Vidral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle to attack to take down bigger prey. Two blades for the twin fangs of a viper, to wield in tandem and strike with precision. You know, when the viper opens up their mouth, and their fangs extend 180 degrees away from each other, and they start swirling their fangs around, just like the vipers in nature. To wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. I see. So I have a stance change that I wasn't noticing. Now, the prey we're after tonight ain't nowhere near as fearsome as a Tural Vidral, but they'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. Okay. What is our stance change button? How do we change our stances? We will kill all of these boys instantly. We're level 80. You know what? We'll just figure it out as we go. When have I ever struggled figuring it out as we go? I'm just not missing anything, am I? Serpent's tail. Twin blood. I do appear to be missing twin blood. Which makes me worry that I'm missing something else. Coil, we do have. Serpent's tail, we do have. Dreadwinder, we have. Hunter's coil, we have. Okay, I think we have everything else. List of actions that cannot be assigned to the hotbar. How do we change between stances? Wow. I do not know what is happening. All right, play it by ear. What could go wrong? The beasts we're chasing supposedly work in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. Is that the Sultana tree? We love the Sultana tree. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, Scalekin. If there are any meaner beasties, they must be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. So those are drakes, and those are gallimimuses, which is not actually what gallimimuses look like, but that's what they named it in 14. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Like a guild hest. Let me know when you're ready. I mean, we'll figure it out as we go, right? Let's start with the basics. There are two stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means you're wielding your two blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs, then press the attack. To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper and hit him with Death Rattle. I don't know what you just said to me. After using the dual fangs weapon skills, Steel Fangs or Dread Fangs, their icons will automatically change to the next action in the combo. That's nice. By performing a second and then a third attack in the combo, you will gain access to the Viper's stance action, Death Rattle. This feels like this would make more sense to me if I was actually good at Reaper. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. Interesting. Okay. Still not entirely sure that I get it, but fine. Potency from the rear, potency from the rear. What is the difference between these? They appear to be identical. Oh, Dreadfangs. Okay, I see. Not bad at all. These techniques are some of the most important tools in your kit. Come on over here and I'll teach you about attacking from dual fang stance. Okay. Oh, and they will respawn. That's actually perfect. Because it feels like we want to open with Dreadfangs. Because that'll give... okay, interesting. I don't understand how to read this gauge yet, but sure. I mean, it feels fast, which is important for a class like this. Time to practice your dual fang techniques. Start with an opener, follow up with a second, then pick one of the 4 finishers. Flank Sting Strike, Flank Bane's Fang, Hind Sting Strike, or Hind's Bane Fang. There will be a quiz when we're done. As you can tell by their names, each finisher works best from a certain position, but don't worry about that for now, just give them all a try. The 4 combo enders are Flank Sting Strike, Flank's Bane Fang, Hind's Sting Strike, and Hind's Bane Fang. Very distinct. Using a combo ender applies a bonus effect to the others. Then, using a second attack with the highlighted icon will give access to one of the enhanced combo enders. Now try performing each of the 4 combo enders. Okay. Don't... What? Hind Sting Strike. Blank Sting Strike. Okay, I see. So it's like, it's not actually the finisher. The finisher is Death Rattle. I think you and I look at Dancer in fundamentally different ways, Clary, if this feels like Dancer to you. Good work, Elish. Looks like you got the hang of dual fang stance. I have no idea what's happening. That roar just now, almost like it was telling them to clear out. I did not hear a roar. Reckon there's a big old bastard waiting in the wings. And now it sent us tougher opposition. Lucky for you, I got just the thing for dealing with lummoxes like them. I'll tell you all about it when you're ready. Weird. Okay. You saw the job guide for this in Dancer and they work the same way? That is an unless Dancer has been radically changed with 7.0, that is a wild take. Like, I mean, it's, you know what? It's possible that Dancer also auto does its moves, right? And so, like, the being able to, like, spread it out and visualize it way that I've been playing no longer is applicable. But, like, the fact that it auto changes makes me kind of unhappy. Because I don't fully know what's happening at any given moment. Like, I just sort of have to accept the premise that whatever is highlighted is the best thing for me to do at that exact moment. Which, like, is not an insane premise to take, but, like, is weird because it does feel almost like, I don't know, like, it doesn't, like, my actual input doesn't matter. Like, it feels heckin' fun. But I don't know that I'm... Like, it feels like I'm just mashing buttons and the video game is like, good job, you did it, if that makes sense. 1 second. I actually need to be right back one more time. This one will be a significantly shorter break. I have misplaced something, I think. All right, thanks for your patience. We were able to deal with that little technical difficulty a whole hell of a lot faster. Let's find out what Keshqua wants us to do here. All right. Wind's howling. All right. Now for Viper's stance. When you combine your two blades into one to deliver powerful strikes, perfect for tough opponents. Open with Dreadwinder, then transition to either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang stance. What did you just say to me, Keshqua? The Viper stance weapon skill Dreadwinder can be followed by Hunter's Coil or Swift Skin's Coil? What do any of these names mean? Either of these secondary attacks allow the use of the Dual Fang stance weapon skills Twin Fang Bite and Twin Blood Bite. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I see, okay. So it's literally... just the single attack. In that, like, it'll auto-highlight the things you need to do. Weird. Wait, no. Hold on. What? No, that's not what it's doing. Oh, I see. No, I don't see. Oh, I made a mistake. Dreadwinder can be followed by Hunter's Coil. Dreadwinder. I see. So this is Dreadwinder. So this is what I am starting. I am opening with this. And then I see? I don't know if I do. Alright, you got the hang of Viper, I'd say. Would you say that? Would you say that in this exact moment in time? That roaring's getting closer. Boss Beast must be pissed that its minions keep getting beat. And there it is. Oh, it's Slammer Boy. Time to take it down a peg or three. Just remember what you're dealing with here. It ain't no pushover like the rests. Still, you got all the tools you need at your disposal. Show it what a Viper can do. And then he'll do a left-sided one. I think this is in part because I don't know my positionals, right? Relentless attacks are the key. Don't give your prey a chance to fight back. Some attacks work better from certain positions, so mind your footwork. Is there like a capoeira almost element to this? Interesting. Okay. Enjoying Viper yet? Here's the thing, JR. I am enjoying Viper. I have no idea what I'm doing, which makes it feel very similar to when I play Reaper. I've been informed that it's similar to playing Dancer, which makes me even more confused. Not bad. Not bad at all. Those were just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Taral Vidral we're up against. We call it Ixok Samun? It's an offshoot of the Brax, a deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip and has a mean streak a malm wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising student set off to slay it. A Hrothgar. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked, too. Almost. We thought we had it subdued and made our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out lightning quick before taking to the skies. I cradled my brother in arms as he breathed his last. Whoa, Keshqua, feeling a little trauma dumpy, brother. I just wanted to fight with two cool swords that are sometimes one big sword. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Tyrol looking for that beast, with nothing to show for it but a half-dozen pair of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. Okay. That was until I met some folk who'd crossed the Salt on a trade ship from Ul'dah. They claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever Ixok Salmon is, I reckoned it'd gone in search of new hunting grounds, somewhere without an established threat like us Vipers. So I bought passage on a ship, and here I am. Feels a little dismissive to the adventurers and the, guards who are here, but sure, fine. Little did I know Eorzea would be damn near as big as Tyrol. I'm a fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Or that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Okay. Thanks. That means a lot. Let's get back to Ul'dah and see if we can't find some clues as to Ixok Salmon's whereabouts. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Is it like shaming me about the number of Aetheryte tickets I have? Like, hey buddy, you've got 500 Aetheryte tickets, why aren't you using them? Because these teleports are not over 300 gil. As you saw at the Weaver's Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. Think you could ask the locals if they've spotted any strange creatures flying around? As for me, I'll study your technique. See if I can't brush up my social graces and whatnot. Keshqua is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Keshqua behind by entering a different area. We know what it's like to have an NPC accompany us. You know what, Marin? I don't know where you are this time. You've gotten away with it this time. You hooligan. Oh, wait. Is that not Marin? Oopsie poopsie. Not that I'm averse to chewing the fat with folks, but getting useful information out of them sometimes feels like drawing blood from a stone. Half the battle is choosing the right person to ask, I reckon. I'll watch how you pick 'em, see if I can't do better when it's my turn. Do we have... We do not. I was going to see if we had a, ambiguous... have extra conversation point on the ground somewhere. A flying beast? Why yes, of late we've had sightings of such a creature, more and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks, nor can I provide you a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. Okay. Now we've got a couple of things. I wish I could be of more assistance, but the eyewitness reports were not particularly informative. Oh, sweet brass blade boy. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local companies seem to be running. We got a system like that back in Terral, too. Mostly paid in sacks of nuts. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant... Ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Terral, maybe you ought to give it a try. Oh my god, that's so funny. I was like, what is that weird sound? It's the sound of rushing water from this, like, fountain. Wacky. Okay. I do like our hunts. Whole lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Terral, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. There ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam where you please. There ain't many Terral Vidral that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Terral, so many say it's good to keep on the move. Me, though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. And instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. Smart. That's how I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it wasn't a systemic thing. It was actually just fully him. What? A winged creature? Oh, well, I've only heard the rumors. They say that it has a dozen faces, ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre specimens from distant lands, and the trouble with rumors is that they grow ever more fanciful with each retelling. Yeah, they do, dude. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. I don't know that it was our silver tongue, Keshqua. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that Ixoxamen hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. I reckon it's taken its time to get the lay of the land, having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master at work, I'm gonna try my hand at talking to the locals. The best way to learn is by doing. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I faced meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk. And if I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. Hell yeah, Keshqua. And it just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. It might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being. Hell yeah, King. Who is this? Oh my god, is this going to be a tie-in for Beastmaster? Whoever they are, they got the Hraesvelgir top. And dare I say it, I think it's dyed marble green. So those are the ones who slew my pets, interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know it's lost interest in Thanalan. Just as well, its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. Oh yeah, girl? I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though, so come see me later. And don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. Okay. Well, that's both of the initial classes unlocked. So... I guess all that there's to do now is level up, huh? Yeah, maybe we will do Bozia. Yeah, take your time. I don't think I am going to level... I know this is going to sound like an insane thing. I don't think I am going to level Viper or PICTOMANCER. And my thought process for that is, I do want to level up Paladin. And besides, I just know Paladin's slightly better. Although Paladin has definitely changed in part as well, so... Level Pally with MSQ? Ugh. Legasp, not my new Picto main. I'll be honest, PICTOMANCER was a ton of fun. If we get a paintbrush that looks like a sword, PICTOMANCER new main, absolutely. Sure. The problem is, everyone in Bozia was leveling, Viper or PICTOMANCER, so there were a lot of DPS deaths. We could also do just normal fate grinding. Also, wait, hold on. I just realized I do have my Wondrous Tales and I haven't pulled it out. I have Memoria Miseria, which I feel like requires more than one person. I have Alexander the Creator, which I think if we do that unsynced... Let's see if we can do Alexander by ourselves, huh? You do need to do Fates eventually? 3 minimum for Memoria. Really? Okay. Oh, I did Savage. Goodbye. I was like, it doesn't normally start us up here. Why are we here automatically? No, that's okay. Sorry, I meant to do normal creator. Thanks. Yeah, this is Garbage Man 1. Viper Savage Legasp. Come on now. I do not understand what I am doing. The buttons are lighting up and I am pressing them. And that is the extent of my knowledge here. I mean, it's definitely going by faster than when I go on Paladin, but that's because it's an actual DPS class. It's not actually worth it to do this, but... don't understand, how are you supposed to know when you would prefer a certain combo over another? Or is it all just about relative position? Weird. Probably just based off of relative positionals. Interesting. I need Eden. I need Frontline. Oh, that's true. We were going to talk about the PvP versions of these actions, right? Yeah, I don't fully vibe out with positionals, which, like, it's making me think that, like, 2 charges of True North either is too few, or I need to get more in the habit of using them in general with, like, Samurai or Ninja, right? But, like, I just don't DPS enough for that to make sense to me. Because, like, as tank, you're supposed to stay still. If I'm, like, constantly rotating the boss as a tank, I'm doing my job wrong, so... I need to get used to positionals. What if I just never not tank? What if I always tank? This sprint is dead to us. That's fine. Perfect. World Swallower. Hello? I'll swallow your world. If you know what I... If you... You get it. Recoup. Purify. Alt on R. Man. This feels like a mitt. Jesus Christ, I do not know what I am looking at. Resets the recast timer for Coiled Fury and Snake Scales. Yeah, that's good. I would love that. So we're like kind of an assassin character? I have no idea. So this is nothing. Oh, this is something. I see. Interesting. So then you hit... No, so F is our defensive. Oh, wait. Then we got another, and then we had another F. Oh. Oh, and then we can do Rattle and Coil to reset. So F is our defensive. We can't move while we're under it. We can then press F again to do backlash. Interesting. What is Uncoiled Fury? It's a big hito. Interesting. Oh, I see. And our limit break empowers our like normal combo? That feels like you want to be kept alive by someone else. Interesting. I don't know that I'll ever play Viper properly in PvP because it does not matter, Smile. I only am a paladin one trick. Smile, but you get it? Oh, come on. PICTOMANCER. Because I feel like the PICTOMANCER was more intuitive for PvE. We'll see how we feel about PvP, hey? God, it's just so much whimsy. I hate looking at it. There's just too much joy and wonder in it. Oh no, I didn't want... Ugh, okay. Cake and strawberries and... Okay. So the core bits are the same. What do we do? You want it all? I mean, fair. So obviously fire is our... We're hitting boys. That makes perfect sense to me. Tempera coat. Oh, this is our mitt. And then what does it do? Oh! Helps everybody around me as well. Wacky, okay. Weird. Feels like you might want to pop that immediately then. Okay. And then Holy and White is an AoE that heals us. That's cool. Sure. Oh, and then this fucking thing. What is smudge? Smudge is our dash. Oh, right, it doesn't care. Oh, and smudge increases our movement speed afterwards. That's kind of silly. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. I don't need to fight you for this. So if I sprint, smudge, and then activate sprint, is it stacking? No, I think we're just moving at the speed of smudge. Okay. But that is very silly. Sure. There's a few dashes that actually increase move speed after their gap closer. Really? Oh, okay. And then palm motif takes fucking 10 million years. But interestingly, does not have a timer. So you can do that when you're not in the middle of a fight. Oh my god, wing motif takes 10 million years. No, I will literally never play PICTOMANCER in... Never play PICTOMANCER in PvP. Okay, what does Subtractive Palette do? I see. So, similar to Red Mage, Palette just seems to, like, change what the spells are doing, like, change what spells you have access to. So, these ones are, like, bigger damage, have cast time. I don't know. PICTOMANCER feels wacky. Like, in a bad way. Like, if somebody just told me, you can have your favorite meal, but you have to drink it with, like, a big glass of salt water. And then what's our ult? Creates a Choco Bastion at your feet, reducing damage taken by 25%, increasing healing by 25%, grants Starstruck. Deals unaspected damage, restores health. Oh, but the advent of Choco Bastion doesn't disappear. Interesting. So you can spam your limit break and then go into Holy and White to increase the healing that you're getting out of it. Yeah, weird. Yeah, I don't know so. It's interesting. The Viper one is also pretty fun. I think the Viper feels like an assassin that I understand slightly better than Ninja. But I don't know that I'm actually good at it, right? That just might be psychosomatic. Yeah, you don't think you'd Picto? Picto feels like a weirdly support class in a way that, like, no other support class does. Like, Picto feels like you're expecting to queue in with a big group of people, and if anyone was going to interrupt your cast, that you're expecting someone else to, like, get in the way, right? Like, PICTOMANCER feels like it would be good sniping from a distance. I don't know. Yeah, it's wacky. Do people want a frontline? You like Viper, both PvE and PvP, but from a PvP standpoint, you think they need a buff already. Really interesting. Yeah, in a minute? Cool. Let's knock out a frontline that's both roulette XP and also gets me another thing on my Wondrous Tales. Your game for frontline? Let's boogie? Hell yeah, so. Yeah, Godspeed, mess. My brain is bad. Did I just miss? Ah, right. I am a little sad that there's no outfit coffer for this PvP profile, but this PvP, this series Malmstones, this battle pass, does have 2 mounts, I believe. Or wait, only 1 mount? Is that right? I thought there were 2. Weird. I guess only 1 mount. 1 million, the parasol, and 2 framer kits. But yeah, I don't play much Crystalline Conflict, mainly because I never play Sagno emotes, yeah! You know what's really weird? Aside from the like joy and wonderment that PICTOMANCER is trying to inspire, or maybe because of it, I really do like PICTOMANCER. Who knows? Maybe I'll try it once. Not today, but someday. Smile. If anybody is interested in doing PvP frontlines, we've got 1 space left. But otherwise, I think we'll just queue with 3. 3 is plenty. Although I am surprised to see so queue as anything that isn't monk, so you know. The minion is very cute. It's true. The Squeak the Coyote. He looks a bit like a freak. Do not bring Squeak the Coyote home to meet your parents. Monk is boring in frontline. What are you on about, so? Doesn't Monk have like the most movement? Excuse me. Oh no! Are you still in stock quest hell? It's basically only fun if you know you have a friend on the other Grand Company. Otherwise, you're getting hit more than hitting. Really? Huh. How do I get out of... Because, like, here's the thing that's interesting, is that, like, so I'm in this stance now. How do I un this stance? Oh, interesting. The snake scales? Huh. It is sometimes more or less obvious the sort of scope they expected PvP to have in 14. Because, because like they dedicated an entire, like each city state had a thing, right? Like Ul'dah has the gold saucer, although the gold saucer was obviously added later. Limsa has the wolves den, and then Gridania doesn't really have a thing. It kind of has Palace of the Dead, but you know. But it is interesting to think about them trying to like make PvP sort of epic in scale and scope. So all right, get ready for me to Paladin one trick you. Let's get in there. Wow. Not instant Q? What, are people doing MSQ or something? Also, what is this? Has this always been here? It's like weird Charlia motif sailboat thing? Am I just noticing it because it had like a color upscale or something? What is this? Who are you? I don't think I've ever seen you before. Is this going to be like the new special field operations standpoint? That's always been there? I don't think I have literally ever seen this before in my life. Weird. Weird. Has it? Oh, okay. The new city state has tacos at least. Fair. Very fair. Okay. Let's get in. Let me immediately switch off Viper because this feels like a terrible class. For me, and the way I play. Which is to say, I play like a coward, so you get it. Not pulling my leg on it. Weird. I've just never seen this thing before. Huh. It's just hard for me to be like, has this banner at the Wolves Den always been there? Viper is pretty bad in Frontlines too, but it's fun having something new. Like, I feel like a really, like, intense dive comp, right? Like, maybe that could do something. Ooh, it's my favorite Coerthus Eastern Highlands. Did you know that this place has significance from 1.0? Fun fact, Camp Glory and Owl's Nest used to be Aetherites in the old Coerthus Eastern Highlands. This entire area was referred to as Thorden's March. This is, yeah, I was just coming out here to make sure that nobody was flanking us, right? Which, speaking of... Oh, wow, yeah. Of course, red and yellow are fighting over yonder ways. Okay, so this is our death trap. We don't actually want to go for that. We absolutely want to pinch red between ourselves and yellow, though. We should absolutely leave. Ah, damn it. I wanted to try and steal that kill. Not a worthwhile fight to do. This is a bad place for our team to go. They're going to get killed by red. Red just has a better respawn. Hey. Yeah, rough. They did actually manage to lay a ton of hurt into that, eighth here, though. This Dark Knight is trying to bait us. I'm not going to go for it. I'm just going to keep laying a little bit of damage into this Tomolith. I'm going to try and circle around to get yellow between us and red, but red is being an absolute pain in our grundle. Why did I say grundle? The world may never know. Okay, yep, our A rank is up, and it looks like yellow's, so red is going to pick between us and yellow. If red is paying attention, red should prioritize yellow. We should come back and grab our A rank. Now that is not to say that pinching red between ourselves and yellow is a bad idea, but the sooner we finish off this, A, the sooner we can get back into the thick of it. Now, I don't know, what is yellow doing there? Is yellow trying to pivot to us? Interesting. Because the thing is, bullying red here, you know, does get us points and does get us battle high, but we kind of want red to put pressure on yellow, right? Because we're in the point lead, but we're not necessarily in the fight lead. Oh, so I'm sorry. Hello, Mr. Dragoon? You want to be in the thick of it with us? You sure? We want to be hitting yellow. These ones are always tough. We want to have a small party back at home taking care of the A. Oh shit. If you notice though, yellow is obviously down here in the middle. Yellow might be taking pot shots at our A. The best call for us here is to go back to our spawn and then ride up to fight them over our A. Because you can see there's that one yellow right there, right? We might be able to catch them out. I think... So we didn't come out ahead. Did anyone come with me? No, no one came with me. Okay, never mind. This was not a worthwhile endeavor by any stretch of the imagination. 2 juicy kills just waiting. But I am but a mere paladin. Oh, we might have to keep picking on red. I feel bad to do it, but we're not going to beat yellow in terms of battle high right now. PvP on the day of Dawntrail? Cap, we are! We are in fact doing PvP on the day of Dawntrail to get a little bit of XP. You get it. How did I like the intro job quests for Viper and Picto? Unironically, thought they were both very good. If we can get more damage... Okay, why is yellow not with us? Oh, I see why yellow is not with us. Understandable, honestly. Okay, yellow's going to be coming out to play. We want to make sure we're not getting pinched between yellow and red. That Viper is coming for a friend here. That Astro looks like they're going to be a problem. Let's see what yellow's doing, yeah. Because if we can keep picking kills off of yellow like this is absolutely aces, you know what I mean? Oh, I sacrificed myself for Soju! Ah! You don't get anything? You're too sleepy for that? Sleep tight, Cap. Thanks for popping by. It's okay. We just gotta keep fighting yellow because it's okay for us to not gain all of the points off of our A rank. Killing yellow is the priority because killing yellow deprives them of battle high and makes them worse at future fights. Gotta stop fielding, so I gotta learn better. Red, I'm sorry, besties. Y'all aren't in this fight. Okay, let's think about this logically. Yeah, we gotta bully red. There's literally no other course. If we get 120 points, that's victory. We have to bully red and or get the majority of points off of this A, right? So it feels bad. I genuinely don't want to bully you, red. But also oh, so... Okay, you were already getting it. Yellow is on our ass. We want to pull off a little bit. They're paying attention to the leaderboard. Yellow's trying to bleed us. We only need 20 more points. Oh, Susie, I'm sorry. 25 more points. Literally anybody who can give it to us. Damn it, okay. They're bleeding us good. We've just not actually had like a really good team fight this entire time, unfortunately. Come on. Red and yellow don't want to fight directly in the middle of us? You sure? $25 points. Yeah, we got a bully red here. If we want the win. 9 points. Yellow's on red, right? So $9 points. $1 point. That's game. I feel really bad. Yellow absolutely got the most points from kills. It's just that we bullied red the hardest, right? So red has suffered the most points lost from deaths. Red has literally lost the same number of points that yellow gained, right? So we were just better at exploiting. We also definitely got more points from playing objectives, right? 900, 1200, 1500. Remember, ruthlessness is mercy upon our sands. You're right, Mesphia. How foolish of me. You're the worst kind of good. Because you're not even great. Alright. Okay. I feel bad. I feel bad. Okay. I actually am going to be right back. I need to use the bathroom super fast. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry lads, I'm back. Oh, did I miss anything interesting? Oh, da, 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 da. Dang, look at this PvP expert. Not even. Oh. Soju, do you feel like any roulettes? Answer can be no. Same thing to you, Mesphia. If you're otherwise occupied, do not feel. Your game, you need the expa. We do love the expa. Down for lowerish stuff? Yeah, I need a 1 to 49 dungeon. Yeah, so go get your wondrous tales. What are you doing? How is it possible for me to be more prepared than you guys? You said you're allergic to literature, even picture books? Even sticker books, so? Even sticker books? True, fair. How foolish of me. Oh wait, no, I want VIPER. The Vampire of the Hour. You stick to Bard then, if that's low. Yeah. Atlan, you want in? Just doing some roulettes. You can do one before we go sleep? Hell yeah. I'll get the XP on Paladin. Oh, Susie Tank. Only if you're comfortable. I was trying to purposefully do a 1 to 49 for Wondrous Tales. Hell yeah. Makes Soha sweat. Revel in chaos, huh? We'll see, we'll see. Oh, well, this is not a dungeon, but fair enough. Now you might, Susie, you might feel like flipping the, thank you. You know what? This is acceptable as well. I'll take this. Perfect. Duty was commenced, Mark. Yeah. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV during the new expansion. Titan's boss fight was always a bop in terms of the music, yeah. This looks a lot less painful than King Thornton. Literally almost infinitely less painful. King Thornton is a trial and a half. This is baby Titan. This isn't even full Titan. It's only like, what, level 30 something? Also, obviously doesn't need callouts, right? Didn't even get LB1. Oh. Simply too strong. Susie did factually pull wall to wall. I know Atlan said they had a limited amount of time. Thanks for popping in, Atlan. Look at this man. Look at that plunging V. I've been recently changing my stance on elves slightly. Did we want to do another leveling? Did it not count for Wondrous Tales? Oh my god, it didn't. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can grab somebody else. Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna force you guys to deal with a rando. And you know why I'm gonna force you to deal with a rando? So that way you can get a sweet, sweet calm. Oh. Fight for the calm, my final message. We'll catch you, Atlan. We will fight for the singular calm. It's literally a Picto and a Viper, so no points for guessing what each of us were doing, huh? I don't have an AoE! Legally, this was wall to wall. Not the Sons of Dalamud, or whatever the heck they called themselves. Lambs of Dalamud. I think. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Is the 200 potency ranged attack on Viper, is that more than most other DPS? Honestly, Susie, phenomenal tanking. Not even a bit. Because baby tanking, well, I mean, you know. God, this gear is so low level, it's not even worth actually rolling need on it. And yet I do it anyways. I don't have an inventory problem. Nice. Easy. No one has to worry about anything with this one. Plus that mighty eye level compensation of level 44. Oh, poor Tamtara Deepcroft. When you talk about the fact that, you know, Final Fantasy XIV has 10 years of, like, content, Tamtara Deepcroft is, like, one of those things that has, like, unfortunately sort of almost died due to, like, how it used to be significant 10 years ago, you know? Like, not terribly significant, but certainly more than we think of it now, which is this is a mildly annoying thing to get in leveling roulette. I hope that Tank Buster went through that freaking immunity imp, because I'm going to be very unhappy if it didn't. Perfect. Who are they going to give the calm to? The real roulette challenge. Default, default, default. I got it by default, baby! Nobody loves getting a default calm like me. Okay, hold on. Next we need maybe a 60 if we can artificially force that. And if we can't, do not sweat it. Hell yeah, who's your 160? Is it Gunbreaker? If I could use my content creator powers to prompt a Rival Wings game, that would be great. I've got bad news, so it is far beyond my powers in order to get a Rival Wings game going. I am simply not that powerful. Yeah, go ahead and answer. We'll see if So's power of being a sage can carry us through. And if they cannot, I'll go to tank. Oh my god, of course. We only have 5 levels for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We don't have expert or anything like that. Those have been taken away from us. You learn from Rue that you're basically the best sage we'll ever find. I mean, I do trust Ruchia. Yeah. Oh, damn it, this is a 50. This is a very good one. Vis-a-vis this being, oh my god. Oh my god. Vis-a-vis this being, Snowcloak, right? Because Snowcloak is a series of warrens that were created explicitly by, there being, the Calamity, right? It's not literally as simple as left or right, is it? No. No, it is not. God, that would be insane. Okay. Hey, Denisar! We're just doing a little bit of leveling. If you need help with the healer in our queues, let me know. We have a healer. How would you feel about tanking? Hell yeah. I mean, also, do not feel obligated either way. This is fully very indulgent, right? You're trying to get Scholar XP? When we pop out, we'll see how Soju feels about the possibility of tanking. Otherwise, I'm happy to tank. Aww. Well, Denisar, that's very noble of you. Why did I say noble like that? I sure do wish I could give you an answer, because I do think it's very noble. I don't know why I, like, panicked halfway through. Words are hard. I think... Is the mechanic for Snowdrift you're just supposed to move? Oh yeah, shit. It's like a precursor to the Frozen mechanic. Interesting. That's so funny. Oh no, my inventory is full again. How's Viper? Viper is so good! It does feel like I'm not playing Viper, though. Like, I've had the same problem with Reaper, where I was like, am I doing this right? And my friend was like, how do you mean? And I was like, I'm playing Reaper, but I don't feel like I'm playing Reaper. And they were like, don't worry about it, Reaper is brain dead. And I was like, oh, I guess that's okay. So, I feel like Viper is also very brain dead, you know what I mean? I mean, again, at 80, which is probably ideal, so... You get what I mean, Denisar? Hell yeah. Viper is very straightforward, but has the joy many buttons. By which you mean many weaves. The number of actual buttons is low. Yeah, very fair. Oh man, they reworked this mechanic. I used to love everyone messing this mechanic up. It was the one time I got to feel superior. I'm gonna be greedy. Thank you. Thank you for enabling my greed. I just wish that's how it worked in the real world. You could just scream, I'm going to be greedy. And then everyone would be nice to you about it. Smile. Listen, the thing is, I never DPS. I'm allowed to be a little bit of a gremlin when I DPS. Surely I have earned that right. I should not roll need for these, because these are more pain in the butt than they're worth. And also because my inventory is full. Do you think if you get a Void Sent Ogre to smash on you, that's like, the double smash is like them super swiping right on you? Like it automatically... God, this tells you how freaking old I am, that I'm trying to make a Tinder joke. Do kids even use Tinder anymore? Y'all onto Bumble? Y'all on that Bumble train? Isn't Bumble also old? Fuck. What isn't old? Because clearly the answer is not us. The kids these days are not old. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. The kids these days are, in fact, not old. Oh, so this is actually a fun part about this part of Snow Cloak. These are the heretics who use the dragon's blood. So they're some of the few. You can stun them to stop them from drinking it. And that stops them from transforming into... No! You're supposed to stop you from transforming into a dragon! I thought you could just stun them and then they stopped. I guess we just always killed them. No, that one turned into a dragon. Ah. But anyways, yeah. This is the blood magic. Everything is old? No, I'm pretty sure Battle Benoit is like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Finger of the Apostate. You know, you used Ishgard Heretic Lore to suggest ideas to Kit. Hell yeah! Oh, I saw Raja joined Pelagio. Was that on... Is that in a, like, official function capacity, or...? You would like to talk capacity? Very understood. So fun fact, after he does this AoE, the things pop. So if you stand all the way super far back, you don't need to worry about the things popping. Like Soha Suntory and Susie Vanderbilt are right now. Oh no! It's a good thing neither of them watched this show, so they would never know that I have just absolutely put them on blast. Or you can stand close and run middle for uptime. Alright. Alright. Restarter. When your paycheck for the demonstration coming? Oh, I'll get right on that, actually, yeah. You don't want to be... You want to be over here if possible? Perfect. Don't you dare! Hell yeah. Oh, come on! That was my cool LB and everything. I'm a Viper! You should die when I LB. Thank you. Oh, he's already left. Let's see who got the calm. Not me! Oh. Oh. Tragedy. Petition to bring Tank Susie back? I mean, hey, if Raja's comfy with it. Oh, wait, actually. So, would you mind switching off of healer? Oh shit, actually. Entirely fine if they want healer XP. We got the potential for 5, so we can do 8-mans. And if we're doing 8-mans, then we don't need to worry about only one healer. Ignore me, so cool with 8-mans, everyone. Alright, don't be too happy. Let us know when you're back, youth. Your turn. I can't tell you what to do. You'll always be too happy. Alright, okay, alright, okay. Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah, okay. We'll do trials. We probably won't do alliance because I can't. I just absolutely cannot be futzed. Super understandable, Raja. At this point in the game, let's be clear. We are just farming XP. So, you're kidding me. We're back in the building, boys. Okay, I think in normal there's like a bunch of stuff that gets randomized. Like we're used to things being a certain way. Like I think chains. Oh yeah, they do like these prominence things. Yeah, normals is so weird after Unreal. The good news, though, Mark, I don't know if you're still here, is that Thornton normal is not that hard. Flashbang out, look away. Good, both of our tanks looked directly. I mean, dang, that's a crying shame. That could have happened to anyone, and no one in particular. Restarter, no! Oh man, how sweet would it have been if unsynced we could have killed Thornton. Or if synced we could have killed Thornton. Yeah, these are the worst. The towers like spawn randomly. Oh, nice, Lynx. You got there. Can't make fun of you. You were wondering where the Gunbreaker dash went. Ah, gotcha. This is just going to be the one dash to the middle. Literally don't even have to worry about this boy. Ads? I can't remember if they actually are ads. Oh yeah, they actually are. So then this is Frost. And then meteors? Bestie, what you standing in the goop for, huh? Okay, so here's the trick that you can only do on normal. If you stand here, when the knockback procs, it just knocks you back against the wall, so you don't actually have to worry about moving around or positioning at all. Actually, if you're doing the EX unsynced, you can do this as well, because then he'll only do 99,000 points of damage, or 9,900 points of damage when you hit the wall, and you'll have more health than that by spades, so... Arena feels so big comparatively, right? No! Oh, okay. There's no world in which I get the calm, but I'm dreaming. You got one? No! Calmless in Seattle. If anybody wants to join for 8-mans, by the way, let us know. It's like Sleepless in Seattle. It was a bit. It was a bad bit, but it was a bit. How do you guys feel about queuing for guild hests? Well, Denisar, I will not put too fine a point on it, but we should chat. We can't queue guild hests as 5. We can queue guild hests as 5. However, there is no chance of us getting Solemn Trinity. So, yeah, the Apex guild hest Solemn Trinity is an 8-man. We just won't get it. No one goes for Solemn Trinity unless they are specifically trying to get Mentor. So, let's do normals. Oh, you haven't unlocked it? Daddy, no! Okay, yeah, we'll do normals, and then if people are comfy, we can do some specifics for my boy, for my Wondrous Tales. Damn. Hello, Hrothgal? No! Not the Hrothgal is fine. I was saying no to the queue popping. Oh, that's super sweet, Raja. Hell yeah. Midgard Sormer. The Great Worm. I can't remember. Is this in? I think this is in. No! Oh, it was very much out. Oh, we definitely should have been very much on the outside. Okay, when he does a top, he's gonna do so that's out. That's go away. That's don't stand in there. He's gonna do another one. Ooh, Earthshaker. I could kill someone with that. I think we need to stay together for Ankh-Morn for a while. Yeah. This guy's a real jerk. So I believe this one is the one where we need to go in. Yeah, this is go in. And then he has a bunch of other ones. If he does 2 horizontal ones and then 1 vertical one, then that's directional. Sorry, as I lose train of thought. I feel like we can get... Yeah, this is directional. So this is... You want to be in intercards. Can't remember. Yeah, I guess he only does the intercards here. And then he's gonna do a dive through the arena. Oh! Nice. We kill the keys. I believe he's coming down during this time. He, like, hangs out with us sometimes, maybe? No? Rhyme Wreath, I do recognize from fighting dragons all the time. Damn, no group mitts, huh? Weird. Weird that Gunbreaker doesn't have some big, beautiful wings to protect the party with. Strange. Gunbreaker inferior tank? Just wondering. Just speculating. No, you 100... Let me be so clear. I'm doing a bad bit there. You were perfect. Okay, this is a part of where knowing what his moves are matters. Okay, we want to be out. I'm gonna be greedy. I don't think we're gonna get LB3. You're gonna want to get out of that! Okay, he's starting. Oh, it's bad! Oh, it's so bad, Yug! Thank you for the fairy. Maybe we would have gotten a third bar of limit break, actually. Tail end is kind of like a, oh my god, I had the super moves this whole time. I just did bad damage. As a little test. Just a little test of your reflexes. No! You can't open those. Actually, my inventory is full. Fuck you guys. I can take them. I'm invincible. No. That didn't feel like anyone was there to give me a calm. That felt like 0 comms were given. Okay. I do need Eden's Gate, Resurrection, or Descent. People comfy for... Hell yeah. What's an Eden's Gate? It's like a Heaven's Gate. You know the cult? You know the cult Heaven's Gate? That's a relevant, good topic for me to talk about on my stream. Let's talk about cults. The branch cult from the much better known Heaven's Sake. Daddy! Thank you for saving me from myself. 10 out of 10. Yeah, Eden is 80. Sorry, I was just waiting because I saw that Susie put something in our FC, so I wasn't sure what was going on there. Because, you know, we're FC boys. FC boys. You get it. It's true. I just almost queued us up for, Savage by accident. Please enjoy. Oh yeah, 75. Please be level 80. Hell yeah, PICTOMANCER. Get in here. Picto feels OP. Let's be real. Come on, we're waiting for 2 DPSs and a tank? How long could that take? Thank you. I asked so nicely, too. This might be Burbs. I genuinely do not know. Now that I think about it, I could have queued for both of them, but yeah. You're a bit salty, not gonna lie, given you picked Black Mage to play through MSQ. Oh, that PICTOMANCER is so OP. Oh, shit! No, fine. Never mind. It's fine. It would be weird for someone to scream, oh shit, about something that was totally fine, wouldn't it? Spell in waiting. I always mess this one up, actually. So we, like, need to stay stacked for this one. Even after we move is, like, the whole thing, right? Okay, so the first thing that's going to happen is the AoEs are going to pop off. The bad ones. I don't know why I'm saying any of this as if any of these people can hear me. The AoEs are gonna go off, the bad ones. Very eloquent. What? Infirmary. I'll show you an infirmary. Rude boy. Oh, I don't remember. Diabolic curse? No, that's okay. Oh, fuck. It's fine. It's fine. I'm definitely doing fine. I definitely don't get distracted while doing DPS stuff and forget how to do gaze mechanics. That would be silly. Gaze is the one where you don't look at it. Why am I saying it in that voice? To be insulting. To who? Myself. But it is, well, on the rude side. Oh, is it infirmity? Excuse me. Pardon my transgressions. Hey! We did a video game. Am I going to stay here for the calm? No. That would be so rude to all of my friends. If I stayed here for the calm, the potential calm, not even a confirmed calm. Did we get the calm? Yes! Slowly clawing up to 1500. Okay. Can I get a single line, sir? Can I get a single line, sir? Cool, I hate lines anyways. Wondrous Tales was super mean to you? Oh no, Hoppa. Lines of tales, so no lines, yeah. I just simply cannot be bothered. Are people... treasure dungeon... Oh, wait. How do people feel about Memoria Miseria? Oh, wait, no, we can't do Memoria Miseria EX with 8. That's a 4-man, right? We can? Okay. Do people mind doing a cheeky little Memoria Miseria just for me? And then we can do the Pool of Tribute EX afterwards, because you're all my best friends. Ooh-woo? Ooh-woo? I said ooh-woo, please respond. Come on. We're all so powerful. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, whoa. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being my bestest of friends. That does feel gross, doesn't it? Memoria Miseria. Perfect. Oh, I'm thinking of the Great Hunt. The Great Hunt is the one that the EX turns into. Oh, I should swap off Viper. No, you are 100% correct. The Great Hunt is the one that turns into a 4-man when you do the EX. Cringe? How dare you? I'll have you know, everyone widely regards my OWO voice as peak. What is the opposite of cringe? When the time comes for somebody to do... Oh, we all wanna... Well, never mind. We'll do it. We'll be fine. Oh god! Oh, I'm not fine! I forgot! Good old Memoria Miseria. Okay, so we all want to be facing the same direction, more or less, for this one. Because then we'll spit out these. And we don't want to get hit by those. Oh, no! I don't remember any of it in a meaningful way. Okay, so Euphine or I, and it's probably going to be Euphine, are going to soak this, while the rest of us are going to attack it and try and break it. Because Euphine definitely has less Vuln stacks than me, yeah. So only Euphine takes it. Nobody else takes the Blade Pulse. And then we hit this. Oh, we need to keep Euphine alive. I don't think we need both. I'm pretty sure we can do it with one. Okay. Pretty sure we could do it. Oh, electrified gun shield is go out, I think? Yeah, okay. Electrified gunfield is run away from Varus. Once everything else is done. Oh no. Oh no. Well, so I've got bad news on this one. I genuinely think we only need one boy. Told you. I do hate Euphine, it's true. Also, I just didn't get out of the confined memories fast enough. Come on, mates. Oh, I don't know what those Italian words mean. So much Italian. Oh, I do know what those Italian words mean. Fluent in Italian. Okay, loaded gun shield is we go into his hitbox? Presna, if you're offering help, I would not say no. Oh, hitbox is not correct. Loaded is spread, you say? Spread, as in going inside his hitbox would be bad? I think I just wall, yeah. Okay, we're leaving. This is not worth the effort. What's the idea, so? Yeah, I can do that. I'm sorry. Memoria Miseria is miserable. I appreciate you guys letting me kidnap you to make it easier on me. Okay, so electrified gun shield is out. But that doesn't happen until he does a specific move. Is it this one? Oh, yep, it was that one. Okay. I'm still gonna need heals because I was pumping clemencies into Euphine. So I'll take it, but this is the button mash mechanic, where you mash buttons. I wish that was a joke. Okay. Loaded gun shield is spread. I don't know who said go inside his hitbox for that, but that person was an asshole. Electrified is go out. Oh, nice. I'll take this from you, Raja. Oh, oh no, this is the big one. This is the big one. This is the bolts. This is the big one. This is the big one. I'm sorry. I don't know how to convey. Okay, so this is the stack one reinforced? Or the spread. This is the spread. This is the spread. I think this is the spread. Oh, be careful for hitting him on the sides, because the sides are immune. God, sorry. Thanks everybody for doing it. We got the Wondrous Tail, that's what matters. If anybody wants these are the dyeable level 80 artifacts. We did win, and that's what counts. Say no more for glands. I'll pass on them, because y'all helped me do it, so it's all you. If anybody needs to do their Wondrous Tales as well, let us know and we can knock theirs out. Operating under the assumption that you haven't done all of yours, obviously. Because the rest of mine are kind of painful. One rival wings, please? Oh yeah, let me just go ahead and... Can all 19 people watching right now please get online? And then 19 plus 5, that's 24. We could do one rival wings. You need Heidelin EX? Absolutely not. I've changed my mind. You need to get back to MSQ? We'll catch you, Fiend. Thank you for hanging. You're all pretty easy soloable? Okay. We can go back to the 4-mans if we're interested. Because we did not do... Never mind, we did do everything. We could do guild tests! Do I want to just quickly do Pool of Tribute? Yeah, okay. Easy XP, that's what I'm saying. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I didn't even notice the time. We can go ahead and call it after this. That was my bad, Susie.
Let the revels begin! Rise, rise,
Susanoo was a lot of fun.
How our hearts sing in the chaos! Wild and pure and forever free!
I love this boy! I will say, as much as we made fun of the active time maneuvers, and I definitely did, they are a load of fun, right? Like, the goofy little things.
Rejoice!
Oh, we are all on the same side. Is that... I think that's bad? No, good.
Resilient souls, I salute you!
Oh, I don't want to be up here.
Hark you to the tumultuous heavens! Ah! Yeah! Ah! Such ferocity!
Easy.
Memorable dance indeed.
Thank you. Oh shoot, do I have this one? I don't have this one. Do you guys mind if I get this one? You want... Okay, Susie, you can just have it if you want it. I'm rolling need. You got it anyways! It's fine. That's the dice. Listen, that's the luck of the draw, is what I'm saying. And thank you guys so much for being here. Even though we are a little bit later than usual, we got a little bit of action in. We got a little bit of combat, a little bit of. I know, Susie, it's okay. I wanted us to roll for it, because if you needed it, you could get it. I don't normally do mount farms, it's true. Okay. Let's turn this in. Come on, mate. This is insulting. This is deeply upsetting. It's fine. It's fine. I won't think about the fact that this could have been a perfect 3-line setup. I won't think about that at all. I will not have any dreams about this exact... It's fine. We're all having a great time. We all love video games and Final Fantasy XIV. And speaking of loving Final Fantasy XIV and video games, I will catch you guys on Tuesday, where we are going to do back-to-back MSQ this upcoming week. And that's going to be us trying to find out what the heck is going on in Terral with the Dawn Servant, with our new favorite bad guys, the Garlean Empire 2.0, but now they're purple. It's going to be a good time. I've never been upsetty spaghetti once in my life, Raven. But again, quick reminder that we are going to go back to the priority system. Shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. I doubt there's going to be a lot of vying for spots. But ultimately, I want to say thank you guys all so much for being here and for hanging out. It means a lot to me. And I will catch you guys later. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid into. Oh, you know what? Zalkel is streaming right now still. Fantastic friend of the show. They have been going for 12 ding-dang hours. So they're definitely going to be doing some MSQ. Well, definitely a little bit farther along than me. I'm going to send y'all over that way, and I will catch you around. Drop him a follow if you feel so inclined. He is the patron saint of PvP, and just all around our favorite cat boy. He's a good guy. We'll catch you. Bye!